Good morning. Hello. I have too much stuff. Oh my god. I'm running on fumes today, I'll be honest. Hi. But what's new? What's new? When am I not running on fumes? Hi. Hello. Hi Robin. Hi Toxic. I did not post in this. I don't think anyone gives a shit. But whatever. There we go. Not even posting a link. truly, truly a good content creator of just saying I'm live and not pointing anyone to the place where I'm live or anything. Man, how's everyone doing? Happy Sunday. Robin, I saw you send me messages. I haven't even opened it yet. Oh, baby, Pyro. I don't hear the alerts anymore. I don't hear them. I don't know why. Pyro, how's it going? Robin, I saw you send me messages, and I appreciate you sending them on WhatsApp so that I can listen to them at like a faster speed after I mentioned it yesterday. I appreciate that. I appreciate not that I wouldn't listen anyway, which I still haven't listened to the ones in Discord. Yesterday was a little busy, like nonstop, but I will listen to them. I promise I will. I'll listen to them as soon as I can. But I will listen to them in order as well, so I'm not like I want to know what's going on, but you got to watch the first episodes to know what's going on in season 4. No, I don't hear them when I have headphones on either, because all my stuff's coming through speakers. I hear the music normal volume. It just I think it gets drowned out by the music. But even when it wasn't, it's really weird because I have the slobs on. I have it on monitor and output, the same as everything else. So I don't know. I think if I have the desktop to monitor out, it doubles it. So this is the way. This is the way. How is everyone doing? I'm tired. It's partially my fault, partially just insomnia as usual. But so yesterday we finished stream, which was great. The stream was great. Not finishing the stream was great. It was great. Like I showed restraint and I finished at a reasonable time. I went to the gym. The gym went okay. Like it's not my best, but not my worst. And then came home. I got home at I went to the gym. I was there till almost 8, and it closes at 8. Does the office deserve the cake? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Putting off making a cake for the office. They don't deserve shit. They don't deserve shit. They tried to make you go to a convention, and they won't buy you sheep. Fuck them. Fuck them. Also, if it's, yeah, it was your birthday, so that's the rules. Their rules. Your birthday was on the weekend. They can get fucked. I don't know. Big you a cake. Big you into a cake. Okay, you sweet little thing. Hi, Scott. Did you get kicked out of the gym? Going full gym, bro? No, I got close to like the cutoff. My old gym used to have like a tannoy going off and me like, in 30 minutes, the gym is closed. But this one, they're just like, they don't. I don't know. I think they just don't want to deal with people. But they have signs everywhere that they've changed the hours. Oh, Scott, I need to send you a photo. They've posted a thing to show all the new machines that's getting put in. So I'll send you the photo of what they're adding. It's pretty standard, but they are adding a pendulum squat. I'm very curious. That's going to be the hot new thing where it's like that you're never going to get on that for like the first month. It's your birthday, you bring a cake in for the office. Yeah, isn't that usually the other way around? That they should bring you a cake? Don't give them the justification to be your neighbor. I'm just saying, it's a pretty good gym. I'm also just saying, it's like my new place. I did pick it partially. Like I did want to stay in a a certain area, so I would still have access to that gym. It's I cannot tell a lie. It's part of the reason. I just hope it's not as fucking terrible as where I'm at now. Where last night, people were just driving up and down the street, blasting music at 2 a.m. Screaming outside because it's so close to like the street where all the bars are, and I'm just like, I'm done. I'm done. Mentally, I'm done. I'm mentally done with this entire place. I really got to make a dent on this week. I really want to make a dent on packing, which is going to make it really difficult because I basically have to leave my office set up until last second. I want to try after stream. I want to try my old router to make sure it works so I can take the new router to the new apartment and get the internet set up before I move so that when I move, I'm like ready to go. used to bake cake for your coworkers on their birthday. Yeah, I like making cakes or like bringing cakes for other people on their birthday makes sense. You bring in yours. In Germany, birthday people bring cake. Also, you pay for everything. You have what? No, absolutely not. No. So you have to pay if you invite people out for a meal. You have to pay for everyone else. I don't like that. I don't like that because people are kind of shit. People are kind of shit, and they would absolutely push on that. That was Bob and Tina. I might send them money to continue the noise. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Well, it's also getting close. So the people upstairs from me still sliding furniture around at 2 a.m. No idea what they're doing. We're getting close to spring, summer, which means that people down below who have a little patio outside are going to start having the beer pong parties where they smoke weed underneath the bedroom window. And I'm just like, I'm fucking over it, dude. Over it. I was so weirded out when I had your 21st in the States. Oh, and they took you out, and you were like, oh, God, I'm going to have to pay for this. Like the trash can thing, although we have that here too, just less ruly about it. Yeah. Less you make it clear you won't, which is more... yeah, I don't blame them. In a fucking economic cost of living crisis, yeah, I'm not paying for 10 people to go out who will just get, like, drink and order the most expensive food. That's fucking crazy. No. I do that with all your shits. I mean, I did that for a long time too, where it's like whenever we'd go out, I'd pay. I've stopped doing it now. I've stopped doing it. Just because it's like I understand the reason underneath is like it was both selfless and selfish at the same time. I wanted people, I wanted to do it because one, I don't like money being a barrier of entry for doing things with my friends or doing things with people. I never want that to be the stopping factor. I'd rather do the thing and have the memory. And also it's like, it was a weird thing of like, you want people to kind of like you and whatnot. So it's like, again, those kind of tied together. But I'm also just like, not that it ever needed to be, but I think it reached a point where it's like, it was never really, it became almost, not with everyone, but it's like, it became almost expected and also like never reciprocated. And it's not like I'd ever do it for that reason. But when it became points of contention in my head, I was like, did you forget like the literal thousands of dollars that I've spent to like do these things? There was just like weird stuff. And I'm like, I'm not doing I just drew a line and said, not because of like the move. This was like months ago. I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing this. Like, I don't have to prove anything. I think it's a way of tit for tat because you get presents and you throw a party provided food. Yeah, but it's supposed to be your birthday. I don't know. Like, we just do it where it's like you get one or the other. Like, sometimes, like, we'll do presents as well. But, like, you go out with someone for the dinner, you usually pay for them, and then that's kind of it. So, do you have to buy gifts for everyone else on your birthday? No. But I make more than you right now, and it makes you all come out. No, but I don't come out because of that. Like, when we went to dim sum, I hadn't met you before then. I didn't know that that's what you would do, and that's not why I would go and everything. Like, I'd never expect it. I never expect someone to pay my own way. Yeah, it became an issue with anyone, it would end. Yeah. Cam, you coming to Surrey anytime soon? Oh, we go out, Cam. We get a free meal? No, that stopped. I told you that coupon expired, Pyro. I don't need to go to Surrey soon. I'll be honest though, there is a gym in Richmond that I really want to try out, but that's a whole other thing. Cam had to wrestle you away from the cash register to be able to pay for it. True, but then you also gave me a Visa card that was like a prepaid Visa, which I then used. I used it for like a coffee, and I stood there awkwardly being like, I don't know what's on this, man. And she was like, yeah, but it went through. And I was like, cool. I think I got a coffee and a sandwich. And I was like, damn. Thanks, Robin. $2 out of it. I think it had more than that. It paid for a full coffee. It paid with, I think it had like $10 on it. I didn't check it, but like it actually had enough to like pay for something. So could still have money on it. I don't know. So where are our presents from? No, I think we get Robin presents. Just find it weird that the office isn't buying the cake for you, whoever's birthday it is. That's how it works. Yeah, I feel like that's more of what I would expect is like it's not everyone brings you a cake, but like they would get something that you could enjoy. I was saying presents are still being given to birthday present by everyone. Yeah, that makes sense. Groupon for meal from Cam is expired. It did. It expired with the $5 footlongs. It went away with that. My eyes have been so itchy recently, and I'm trying so hard not to rub them, and I know I'm failing. But like, like rubbing them when you just like kind of do it from the sides, it's a lot better because it's not good to rub them. But man, brutal. Still Robin a visit. True, she was here, and you didn't come and say hi. Just saying. Yeah, she's moving. It's got a new place. It looks awesome. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like I just want to go out and do things and enjoy things with my friends, and I don't want money to be an issue. But there are times when it's like other people don't have the same mentality. Like me and Shay have, I think, a really good system that heavily benefits him. Where it's like it's like everything will even out eventually. It's never not appreciated. It's like he'll do stuff here and there, but it's never expected. It's not like I have a running tab in my head of things or whatever, or I give him things that I'm not using anymore. Like I gave him the GH5, and I'm like, I don't care about that stuff, because I think that there's got to be a modicum of respect that comes with that, of just like, if someone's treating me like shit and I'm doing it, or it's like it's a thankless thing, I feel weird about it. But again, it's not because I'm doing it. It's more just like I would like the gesture to at least be acknowledged and not become a thing that it becomes very like par for the course. That's where I get weird with it. But it's also like, I don't expect monetary things, or like I give you this and now you owe me. Like that doesn't make sense to me. It's just like, I have a thing that I have not used in literal years. It's sitting in a box. It is a hassle for me to get rid of. If you want it, it's available. Please take it and use it, rather than this thing gathering dust. Same way as you with all things. I think they do. I think that there's also like intangible things, right? That there are things in a friendship and things with people in your life that transcend money, where it's like, not to like get too into this, but it's like in a tradition. I hate even like talking about this, but in like a traditional relationship, let's say, there is an equivalent exchange of like someone goes to work and earns the money and pays the bills and pays the house. The other person takes care of the house, food, things like that, right? There's an exchange of goods and services that happen that is not a monetary thing that you can put a value on necessarily. I mean, you can to an extent. This is not dating. It's not a dating thing. I'm talking about other things. This is not a dating thing. But it's like, you can't necessarily put a value on that. I mean, you can in a way of like, what would the cost, what's the time cost of making that food? What's the cost of the food itself? What's the cost of ordering in? What's the cost of having someone and clean and cook and things like that? He's getting prepared. Yeah. I mean, I've already mentioned like 2-3 of the things, so it's fine. There is a equivalency of each person. Now, I don't think that those roles need to be so black and white in that sense of like, you do this and no one else. I don't think that's fair. I think that, but there's a balance, right? It's the equity aspect of thing. It's not like, equality is good in a lot of ways, but equity, I think, is more important. If you have someone who's making $150,000 a year and you're with someone who's making 50, I don't think having them pay 50% of the bills if you live in an expensive place makes sense. But I think equity makes sense, right? You have to save your own cards. It should shuffle the layout. I think like once there's enough of the things, you can set it up where it like has like randomized elements on it too. It should create a new card every time. That's how it's said. Okay, yeah, it creates a new card every time. That's why. It won't be the same card each one. Generate a new cams card. Yes. I need to go and edit and add things to. Yeah, those create a new card. No, it's just like, because there's Jack's Films. He does it with his React content, and he has like a bingo game. I didn't set any of the bingo up. It's all Scott that did it. But he does that, and yeah, I think that's how it works. But yeah, I just think that like that's a fine way to do it. Where I kind of get bothered by is when it becomes an expectation, or it becomes like the person receiving anything like that doesn't appreciate the task. And that's where I think I reached a point. I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm like, I'm spending hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to do things with people who, not that they don't necessarily appreciate it, but it's like at a certain point, it just became a thing where it's like, why? I was like, why am I doing this? Like, what am like? I had to question what I was doing it for. I was like, this isn't benefiting me. Like, I feel good about doing it, but it's also like I'm putting myself in a precarious position and these things where it's like I just don't feel good about it. It's part of the reason why. Okay, you can take this one off because I guess I'm mentioning it now. It's like it's not like an inherent thing, but it's like dating has become really stressful, in a way because it's like as I've got older, the expectation. Yeah, there you go, Scott New. As I got older, the expectation has got higher, and maybe there's an aspect of it's the people that I'm going on dates with, but I'm finding it more and more of like a lot of women. This is why we don't date. True. This is why I deleted all the apps. I deleted the apps weeks ago. I couldn't do it. I couldn't handle it. I was already struggling. I went on a few dates with people and they went okay, but it was just like nothing came from it. Come old bachelors and just hit on Shay and Mac. True. You'd have to separate them though. That's true. Well, more separate Mac from Shay than anything else. But it's like the expectations started to creeps up a little bit because the reason, and I understand why, because the thing is, in a lot of ways when it's dating, especially if you're a woman, it's like you've dealt with the fuck boys, the bachelors, like all of these people through your 20s. You start putting lines in the sand of just like, I don't want to date someone who treats me like this. I don't want to date someone who can't do this and that. So they start putting in more and more expectations because you are affected by the decisions of other people. I kind of was talking to someone about this the other day when it comes to like filmmaking. Also, as you get older, you become more independent because you had to. More independent, you have more money. You have different you have different expectations of life and things that you want to do and get out of it. And it's like you want someone to be able to match that and be able to do that with you. And I think for women, it's a lot higher because, again, I'm speculating. I'm speaking very confidently on something I can't definitively say it's this and this. But it's like there has been for, in a societal way of like misogyny and sexism and things like that. It's always been the whole like a guy should make more money than the woman. But now women make a lot more money, especially in this age. It's like there's a lot of people who are, presidents, CEOs, like all of these high C-suite positions that are women or like managers and things like that, where they have a lot of money. But there's still sometimes either there's a male ego problem where men cannot handle dating women who make more money than them. So there's that element. But also, some women want the same level of what they may be used to, and it scales, right? So if they're now making $100,000, let's say like the $150 and $50,000 example, right? Now that guy has to make $200,000 to be in that equivalent kind of level, right? But it's really difficult. Wish I was a man so I could hit on your male friends. You could do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want, Robin. Okay, you can hit on whoever you want, whenever you want. Hitting on male friends has increased recently. I think because guys are dating less and we just need an outlet. I think we're just all gay. I think we're all just a little gay. I think that's what it is. We're just lying to ourselves. Like, you know what? That's why I'm the #1 Tom of Finland fan account. I'm just embrace the gay, True little gay. I'm definitely a little gay. My height starts with 5. I'm swamp versus desert for women versus men. Yeah, it's just like I think also tolerance of people get lower. There's that too. Like you're not wrong about the independence thing, toxic, because it's like the older I've got, the less I want to include someone else into my life because there's so few occasions, and especially with the way my last relationship, there's so few occasions where I'm like, adding a person to my life is a net positive. It's more of a detriment and takes away from my peace, from my happiness and things like where it's like because of things like compromise. I'm always willing to compromise, but it becomes again, it could just be the people I'm dating, but the compromise just my boundaries get eroded away. the compromise becomes too much, and it's stressful. Like I've mentioned before, it's like when I was dating someone and I was making a lot less money. They were making 4 times as much money as me. I have no issue dating a woman who makes more money, but again, with that equity thing, the expectation of how I had to operate was so much higher because they wanted to go out and do things that I couldn't afford to do. And there was things where it's like, if we went out, I was expected to pay, even though I made less. We went out for an anniversary dinner, and they booked it, and they booked this Italian restaurant. I think it was like a $400, $500 restaurant. That's how much it cost me. I was making not enough money to afford to do a $400 restaurant. Then, so I was expected to pay that. Then they went out for dinner with their friends and didn't invite me because they didn't want to pay for me. It's like, it's just like stuff like that. You walked to your friend last night. She told you about how after we started talking again, she realized that she'd not spent any time on any of her hobbies in the past 5 years since she got together with her boyfriend. They eventually broke up because he felt like they didn't spend enough. They eventually broke up because he felt she didn't spend enough time with him. They're still friends now, but that's wild. That sucks. Don't worry, girls love men that are a little or a lot gay. True. It's like guys want, I don't know, bisexual, like they want bi-wife energy who has creative hobbies, and women want someone they can peg. Also, who else gonna hit on friends like Mac? Fuck his height. Yeah, that's true. I will fuck his height. Haven't met Mac, haven't seen a picture, but fuck his height. Yeah. You don't need to. All you need to know is he's 6'5". That's it. 6'5", and he's a trained firefighter. What more do you need to know? So all I send Cameron is, yeah, it's just like the fitness wizard on Instagram. Robin sends me thirst traps of Korean K-pop stars. Her color, he's ginger. He's not ginger, but he's obsessed with them. Mac is, you know what? You have seen a picture of Mac. Mac is the lurk emote. That's Mac. Technically, you've seen a photo of him. That lurk emote that Scott just used is Mac. Yeah, that one. A lot of hunks and twinks, got to keep variety. Yeah, you got to, you're a versatile switch. You got to share all the different ones. His hair, I just will say, his hair is not green. But that's from when we played Pitch and Putt. Which, Pitch and Putt's open. Pitch and Putt's open. Very excited. Very excited, people. Love me some Pitch and Putt. I just realized I'm in Timberborn and not in Just Chatting. I'm getting lazy with the fucking category changes. Stop bragging about things in Vancouver. I'm just saying, Scott, you could be here. I don't know why my voice is like this. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lifestyle inflation, right? When it comes to like dating people, and it's not everyone. It's not everyone. I think it's just like, it's hard to find. Dating apps are such a weird thing because it's like people are trying to present a certain version of themselves, and that might not necessarily be an accurate version. They're trying to sell themselves to a certain person that they want to be interested. They want the other person to be interested in them, right? Which isn't always the most reflective thing of who they are and what they're into. Like, I see so many profiles where it's like, oh my God, all I do is hiking. Sunday, I'm up at 4 a.m. and I'm hiking, and then I'm yoga, and then I'm this, and then I'm that. And I'm like, you sound like a fucking nightmare to me. And then you go, like, I remember when on a date with somebody, it went terrible. But it was like, I went on a date with them, like, the photos of like them surfing and doing this. Because I was like, I just want to know about like, is what they're saying on the profile really this? And it's not. And they were just like, I want someone who likes type 2 fun. I want this and that. And then they're like, yeah, I go like twice a year. And I'm like, then why did you build your whole personality around this? Cam hates hiking to the big. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. If you're taking me hiking, you better push me off the damn cliff at the top. Okay? This is where compromise will come in. I will go once a year if I'm dating someone. I will go once with them a year. Sip from the mug at the end. Leave me alone. Let me sip from my present sloth mug. It will be added to the next update. It's less about them being. It's less about that being the personality, more what type of person they're seeking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Mac. It's just like that they are seeking a person who is into those things. And I think it's just maybe I'm taking the profiles too literally of like, this is what they're running into. But when they're describing like, my Sundays are this, I'm like, fuck, man, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to get up late and be late to stream. That's what I want to do. It's so interesting because it's like then a few years ago I went on a date with someone and they were like similar thing, but they were into very creative things. And then they looked at my stuff and they're like, oh yeah, you have like all of these hobbies. I'm really intimidated by them. And I was like, all I do is stay home, play video games, and sometimes make movies. So close to a bingo. Wait, what? How are you close to a bingo? What did I say? As an introvert, someone that likes hiking, some miserable. Yeah. Yeah. So wasn't the reason to. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I just want to be late all the time. I don't like being late, I'll be honest. It annoys me, but then I need sleep. I like hiking, but I have sleep in, do 3-4 hours, I go home, have all the food, and do it 3 times a day. Yeah, I mean, I went on a date with someone recently, and it was like, overall, it was fine, but it was the one I was saying where it's like we basically lived on 2 different time zones. And it was just like they get up at 5, they eat dinner at 3, and they go to bed at 8. And it's like that. And they were like, oh, yeah, if I get up at like 9 a.m., half the day is gone for me. And I'm like, I can't do that. I didn't communicate that with them. But I'm like, I can't do that. I can't live in that way. And it seems like every person I've been on a date with is like the most extreme morning person. Of like they get up at like 6:30 and this, and I'm like, there's an element that with like a lot of women where they get up early to get ready for the day much earlier than men do. I fully understand that. But when it's like, I was like, we're never gonna eat a meal together. We're never gonna like sit down and do stuff. I'm not gonna. You're asking me to like. I'm not saying I'm so stubborn that I couldn't get up at those times to like say, let's go on a vacation, let's do this. But if you're expecting me to change my entire lifestyle and the way that I operate, it's just like it's not gonna happen. It's not, because you're just gonna be. And I've been in a relationship with that where it's like it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I've slowly come to the realization, and it's like, I mean, I realized it a long time ago. I think I just finally it finally clicked for me. It's just like extra row and column. Jesus Christ, it's honestly too easy to get a bingo. Need more tiles. No, I think I need more fucking topics to talk about. That's what I need. I talk about the same 5 things. I got 5 entitled. Yeah, that's what I mean, Robert. It's just like I'm the opposite of that function. I don't need to stay up till 5, but it's like I'm a night owl. They basically in a different time zone, which fucks communication coordination. Yeah, it's just like the thing is as well, I'm the one that's always going to be letting down that situation too. And so it's like I'm the one that will always be in the wrong in that situation. Because I will always be late. I will always be like the one that's trailing behind. It's a breeding ground of bad communication, just like not good. And I don't want to be in that. I don't want to be in that. I don't want to. My last main relationship, I felt like I was constantly walking on a tightrope, and it's stressful because it's like I cannot fuck up. I cannot fuck up, and it's like I can't be human. I can't, I know that I'm late a lot, and I need to improve my time management and all of these. I know I need to work on those things, but if I'm not allowed any grace to it becomes more about the routine than the time in which we spend it. I don't want to be in that situation, right? I'm not a time-based person. I'm a task-based person. And so that's not a good thing because I need to be both realistically. But at the same time, it's like I can't operate on someone else's schedule. It's just not a healthy way to like have a relationship. Cam, you wake up at 5, still do stuff at night with you. She just isn't into being open for adjustment. Potentially, but I mean, that's the thing. Is like I'm willing to like try and be better at my schedule and being up, but I think I'm not changing my schedule so much that I'm living in a different time zone where it's like, I'm not getting up at 5 a.m. I'll work on getting up by 9. That's what I've been doing for the weekend streams. And then I keep failing because it's just like, I'm not sleeping well. There you go. There's your bingo. And so it's like, I'm doing my best with that. Just switch to your schedule. I don't know if you have one. I think you just exist and sometimes sleep. I'll be honest. I don't know. You operate on like sequential levels of schedule where he streams for like 17 hours straight and then disappears for 3 days and then whenever it happens, it happens. I'm working towards that. I'm working towards that. Sounds you way off work. Yeah, that I think that I really don't do well without structure. I really don't do well without structure. And so that's where I struggle to work for myself. I really need to work on that because it's like as someone who's like, I don't want to work for a boss or anything. Woke up at noon today, have to be up 5 tomorrow. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. You're gonna be chugging melatonin like the gummy bears later. My God. That's me. I woke up yesterday at 12:30 and then, stayed up till 1. No, that's a lie. Stayed up till 3 and then woke up today. I woke up at I will say I woke up at like 9:45 and I like saw the clock and I was like, I already knew Toxic had fucking tagged me or said something in the Discord. I already knew and I was like, son of a bitch. But I was just like, I'm gonna be a little late. But I was like, I'm gonna be no more than an hour late. I was like, I'm gonna be there 11 because I'm just like, I don't want this to become a running thing. This happens all the time where it's like, I said, like, I'll be talking to Shay and I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to the gym at like 2. And then it's like 4 o'clock and I'm like, what am I doing with that time? I just gotta like get it done and not think about it as much. 24-hour gym. This is one of the reasons why I actually didn't join a 24-hour gym. Because I think that because I need the scheduling of the windows. Like if you don't go at this time, you can't go, right? So there's a bit of a fire under me. It's like, oh, you got there. Like I got to the gym at like 6:30, 6:40 yesterday. And it's like, okay, you got to get everything in that time frame. You got to get everything in an hour and 20 minutes. Challenge is the center time progression. Today, woke up at 11 p.m. We saw the clock at 7. So it was 7 a.m. So you wait for your alarm to not go off later and passing out till 11 p.m. Sleep is very different. Yeah, I mean, you really thought it was 7 a.m. and 7. Yeah, that happens to me too. I've been an insomniac since I was 6 years old. Like I remember I would have headaches and I'd go to the doctor and they're just like, yeah, I've had insomnia since I was a child. It's just something that I try and work on really hard. And it's just like, I can be perfect with my sleep for 3 weeks and it will just be off a little bit one night and that's it. It's ruined. Like there's no like wobble and back. It's like, it's done. It's gone. It's out the window. Red Bull's your goat. Yeah. You got to get on those white Monster energies, Mac. Those are, that's, what the lifters have, all the bodybuilders. Just fucking get heart palpitations. Actually, there's, funny you're saying, like, Red Bull's your goat. I was watching a Will Tennyson video, and it was him trying, like, all of these banned pre-workout drinks, and one of them, he made a homemade version of the Panera lemonade. Those are the shit Oh, yeah, you definitely will, it'll be coming out, like, nuclear green out the back end, for sure, but he made a homemade Panera lemonade, like the charged lemonade, the one that people were, like, dying from, and he kind of said, like, this is the greatest thing he's ever had, and I'm like, I kind of want to make it. I kind of want to try it, because it's just, like, it's not like an insane amount of caffeine. It was like the way he made it was like 200 milligrams, something like that, which is not insane. It's like a Red Bull level. And he was like, this is amazing. So I kind of want to, anything with erythritol screws your digestion. So that's for, like, so a lot of the sugar-free stuff. Do you drink like any like diet soda or like Coke Zeros? Because I don't think they use erythritol. They use like aspartame and things, but it says yuzu lemonade. I don't know. Maybe look it up. I think the video was just called "I tried all of these banned pre-workout drinks," and he includes like the charged lemonade. I think he includes the recipe for it, and he said it was really good. So sucralose level. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of saying there's certain things that just really fuck with me like that. You have a normal alarm set. I have so many. I bought one of those. Alarms where it's supposed to rise with the sun and light the room. I've never seen it. I've never heard the alarm. I've never seen it turn on. I'm just like, yeah, this clearly didn't work for me. I love having an analog clock, but I can't rely on it. I think I figured possibly is for insomnia, sleep troubles, or at least some childhood trauma of getting woken up shortly after going to bed, needing to be alert when you go back to sleep in the car. Yeah, I think that's a thing for me too. We are the Beaver Buzz community here. That's true. So when the sleep is subconscious expectation, you woke up shortly after. Yeah, mine is really hard because it's like I stress out because I have to repeat to myself, "You will wake up at this time." And I get so stressed about waking up. For me, it was like my parents would listen to the TV really loud. They listen to TV really loud with the living room door open, so it's like I couldn't fall asleep with that. There was a TV in my bedroom when I was a kid, and they would just put that on for me for when I go to sleep. I'd have to be woken up a lot because of instability, let's just say, with my mom and my stepdad at the time. Not the one that I talked about yesterday, different one, where it's like, yeah, sometimes you had to sleep in a car or sleep on a couch or get out like, yeah, I think a lot of that where it's just I have a lot of like when I'm asleep, you will not wake me up. But like to get to sleep is the hardest thing because I just have this constant stress and anxiety of like something's gonna happen. And I fully feel that. I totally just didn't burp on stream. Wow. You sicko. You absolute pervert. Hi. Hi, Aurora. I don't think you're thinking of the right person. Nemo? Are you reading S.G. Bach as Sergeant Nemo? Or are we on the Nautilus right now? You can tell us because I have that sunrise light alarm works kind of. The wake up stress. Yeah, the wake up stress is insane. The wake up stress is insane. Yeah, the sunrise alarm. I got the Philips one. Someone told me to get like it's called like a hatch light or something, and it just doesn't work. So we hung in this interview. I don't think that's Sergeant Nemo. Yeah, I had like so I got the Philips version. I have it all set up. I have the alarm set for like 7:45. Um, so I think I'm gonna try. I think it might work better in the new place because the new place I'm gonna put like proper blackout blinds so that room is dark. Cause like where I am right now, it will be night outside and I'll have the curtains closed, but there's like enough street ambient light coming through that it's like it's really hard to tell the time and things like that. 100% needed for that. Yeah, I'm gonna go like I have a lot of ideas with the new place to the point where I was like, you know what I might do? I'm straight up thinking of getting like they already have the blinds in like this, which is nice. But there's a new building gonna be built across. So I'm actually thinking what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what I've done in here because I do think it works really well. Is hang the curtains as well. I think that's gonna work well in my office. I'm gonna get like solar blinds or like additional blinds put into the living room for one for like movie watching and things like that, but two just to like I want my place to be fully blacked out when I want it to be blacked out. Like I like having light coming in. I love having this window like half window like this. I think this works really nicely for my setup. But there's times where I'm like I need light control. I was even to the point where it's like and this one's like kind of like maybe not insane, but just like more different than other people, which will make me look like a serial killer. I saw a video again, Will Tennyson video. He's talking to that guy who's like the carnivore diet guy, and he put a red light into the fridge light because when you open the fridge at night, it hits your eyes with blue light and wakes you up. And I was thinking of putting like a hue light in the bathroom, so after a certain time of day, the light in the bathroom is like red light. Not only street ambient light, but also stupid neighbors with the rope light. Yeah, I have like downstairs where it's like people have that the patio below me has the rope lights going around. They haven't taken down since actually keeping my all year with seizure pens. Oh god, so like the stroby ones. Trigger yourself. No, that's fair enough. Great control. That's all I want, Pyro. Is I want to have that. I want to honestly have threefold because if there's gonna be a building there, I don't want to feel like a fishbowl. Pulling the blinds down can be nice for light control, but it was very warm in that place, and it was just like the blinds were just backlit, and it was really bright, and I think I'm not gonna like that. But having like keeping those in, but having black shades put in, but then also I'm gonna have sheer curtains so that I can have the light, but I still have privacy. But I want it where it's like I pull that shade down and then I can see the TV, I can do whatever I want, and I have complete light control. I just because I'm trying to remind myself that this place will be mine and I can do whatever I want with it. I know I could technically do it in a place that I rent, but I'm so afraid, like, no, not afraid, but like adverse to like doing certain things because I just worry, like, because of being displaced so much and moving so much. I've really never made any apartment my own. Like, this is the most I've done where it's like I have a couple of paintings hanging up or pictures hanging up. And that was really one of my exes were like, you need to put something on the wall. And I was like, yeah, I kind of do. Well, so here's the thing though. It's like he can't hold back my damage deposit because he never did an inspection. I found that out very recently. So doesn't fucking matter. But I think it's just like I've never felt comfortable in a space, especially in this one where I've just had so much like, hostility and stress from the landlord where it's like I'm just I'm afraid to do anything, but then I've just come to the realization he's going to scream at me no matter what. So like I don't care anymore. When you got eye surgery, unscrew the fridge bulb. That's a good idea. Wait till I get the spotlight to a neighbor's place. True, we're going to get them installed. Don't have time or car to drive around to put block of ignite thermite engine blocks. Those cars deleted mufflers. Yeah. Don't throw shade, Pyro. Didn't choose to delete your muffler. Random shit. That's true. Scott had his stolen. Filling few nails. Old is an issue, but I did use that. I did use that. I think when I move in though, I am gonna use. I'm gonna like actually hang stuff. Like there's a couple of like nails that were already in this wall anyway, so it's like whatever. But yeah, I do. Like I have like a whiteboard stuck on the wall here. That's with 3M. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense just because it's like easier to move around. The cat. Oh fuck, dude. I'm sorry for that. The shades of platinum being stolen. So me going back. People who have busted mufflers, but people who intentionally make their shit sound loud. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get why you want to announce that you have such a small dick by like having your car do that. And it's always like shitty cars. It's never like a nice car. It's always like the shittiest car. It reminds me of just chavs from where I used to, like where I grew up, where they'd have like a Vauxhall Corsa, with like not the new ones, like the old shitty ones, and they'd have like the LED strips on it, and like the giant muffler, and you're just like, what are you doing? It's like the money you spent on that, you could have just bought a nicer car. It's so weird. They walk around dressed in Burberry with their socks tucked into their pants, so when they go to a store, they can rob it. You don't want to announce it. No, I don't want to be perceived. That's why I'm streaming on Twitch. You want an ice sound level of electric? There's a balance, right? Because I can't stand the sound of a fucking Evo, which is basically just a Prius. I hate the sound of the Prius. It's so distinct, and it's just I'm so traumatized by it because it's just they're everywhere, and it's just that constant like that weird half brake sound. I fucking hate it. Honda Civic with a muffler diameter bigger than the game. Oh god. Can't read that out. Love it. This is the same in every country. It's the fucking worst. The neon timeline. Yeah. God. Is it a Dodge Neon? Yeah, it's always the worst car. It's always a car that's worth about $500 and has about $3,000 of like upgrades. They fucking suck. I don't know. Especially just coming from someone who loves cars and worked on it. That's what I mean. And that's the thing, right? It's like it's I'm trying to like put an equivalence in of like you have an appreciation for something, and it's these people who think that they do, and it's not that their appreciation is wrong. It's just so misguided. It is almost like a rite of passage in a way, but it's like the worst possible way. It's like they see videos of people and they're like, oh man, they're driving Lambos, they're driving this. Oh, the car is so loud. And like people see you and recognize you and give you attention. What if I just do that to my little fucking, I don't know, Clio? And you're just like, what the fuck? Track jumping? No. Don't lump trackers in with the neon. People take the junk geo trackers, capsize, construct a jump. Launch trackers cleared. Oh. It's part of the conversation where I know all the words, but I don't in fact know the meaning like I thought. Uh, like what Pyro and Scott are talking about, or what I'm talking about. I think it's just like this perception of like recognizing things of something that it's like that. Oh yeah, I don't either. I'm with you, Roman. It's like the classy if you're rich, trashy if you're poor kind of thing, where you've observed these things that are perceived as expensive and luxury, but you've taken the wrong lesson from it. That's what it is. That you've kind of noticed something where you've noticed something where it gets a certain level of attention, but you're not understanding why, right? You're not understanding why that gets the attention. It's like, yeah, the car is loud. That's like a like an inciting incident. And then they look at like, oh, it's a nice car. Oh, it's this, you know? People are interested because you don't see them all the time. Going deep, so deep. I installed that game last night. We need to go deeper. It looks fun. I'm excited to play with Shay. But yeah, it's like it that truly is. It's like when you see someone review a movie, or when you see someone doing like, you know, making a movie, and you can tell it's like, oh, you watched this, but you took the wrong lesson. Like you didn't actually understand what it was. It's that imitation of like not understanding, and it's like, and it falls into that any attention is good attention level, because you're just like, oh, car loud, I make my car loud. And it's like, no, it's like you can tell when a car is expensive because it all is built and sounds and works together. I fucking hate the whole like supercars in Vancouver where they're like racing between lights and racing one block and it's so fucking loud. I'm like, that's the stupidest thing. To buy a sports car like that and drive in Vancouver is fucking stupid. But at the same time, people like, I remember I saw like, I think it was a couple of Lamborghinis driving down the street. I saw people literally pulling out their phones and running down the street to try and film it. It was the most down bad, pathetic thing I've ever seen, of watching people with like their phones out running down the street, like through crowds, just to like film these cars drive by. And I was like, yeah, they got exactly what they wanted. I think I've just become like, I don't think I've become, I don't feel like I fit into society at all anymore. I feel you know, like I've always mentioned about like you know, someone who like behaves like an alien who landed on Earth and has never like experienced life, and they learned life through like another source of thing, kind of like Resident Alien. I think I feel like that now. I feel like I'm so disconnected from the actual real world and how real people think and function and operate and do. It's just like stuff like that where I'm like, I don't think that's the norm. But I feel like I just like when I spend time in like the real world around people who just like exist and do normal jobs and things like that, I feel like an alien. I feel insane. I lived on Sunshine Coast and did a lot of mountain biking, which meant a lot of rallying forestry roads. Guys with trucks can keep, yeah. You know what? Know why they just replicate the what? Yeah, exactly. It's that surface level understanding of what gets the attention, right? It's what, well, it's also it's like the most accessible, impactful way to get attention, but it's not really understanding like, yeah, you can stand in a room and scream and people will look at you, but if you've got nothing to say and nothing to follow up with, then no one gives a shit, right? Like it's not, you got the attention. It's kind of like those YouTubers or like the TikTokers where they're just going around and trying to cause problems, right? Just for attention. It's like, yeah, you got attention. It's not good attention. Everyone doesn't like you and hates you right now. Gumball comes through Toronto. I was like that too. Yeah. Gumball raids across normal roads or coast to coast and no rules. Yeah, I've seen the Gumball stuff. I guess it's more just like when it's like a random Tuesday and I'm like, it's just 3 cars in a row. It wasn't like Gumball. I was just like, what are you doing? Like you're driving around just to be seen. There's a guy in Yaletown that does this where it's like, and I actually don't mind it. I think there's a difference with this. This guy has like these really cool, exotic, unique, vintage cars. One that looks like it's from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. And it's like, he spends the I don't know what he does, but like on Saturdays and Sundays in the summer, he'll go home, get the car, and he'll drive it up and down the seawall. And it's like, and then he drives it back, and then he pulls out another car and does that. And I'm like, cool, if that's your thing, man. But I kind of like that because it's like, I bet people haven't seen these cars before. I'm gonna drive them around, and it's gonna be fun. So I was talking to Katie this morning about interior design, and same thing. People asking thing object style, but not asking the right question of what emotion do you want for the rooms. And let the designer show you option things that would elicit that emotion. Yeah, they're just like it's kind of like that. I saw this, and therefore I want that. And it's like, well, there's no why. There's no underlying reason why you want it. That is trying to tell a story, right? Because that's what an emotion is. Emotion is just telling a story of like, I want to evoke this feeling when I look at this. I want to evoke this sense of this room. Like that's the whole thing with the blackout blinds. I want the blackout blinds, but I want cozy lighting. And I want these things where it's like, I want to set an environment where it's like, I can play board games with my friends and it works well. I want a cozy movie watching experience where it's like, I want to feel like I've shut the world off and I'm in my little bubble and I get to just do the thing that I really enjoy doing. Same with an office. Like this room is it's very clinical, if you will. I like in the new one, I've spent a lot of time looking into ways to make that new space because it's going to be similar where it's like I've said, the window's on this side, so I have this wall, but then it kind of has this, but then it's the door, but it's like this is a little bit wider. So it's like I've been trying to think of ways to like make it my own. I found some like interesting, like the wooden slatted panels, but the like squares, and so I can kind of like diamond shape them. So it's like acoustic treatment, but it also looks nice. And I'm like, yeah, I want to make it interesting. I want to make an office space that I feel inspired to be in, but is also nice to look at. Because there's it's the form and function thing, right? I wish I didn't hate the idea of traveling to the U.S. when the music festival is looking at it stacked. Yeah, that's the problem right now, right? It's just going there and not giving them money if you don't have to. It's coffee and cards like events where people meet up and show their own. And I think those things. You know what? I think those things are cool, and I like that. I think it's just when it's like the attention. It's doing it for the attention, for that, not sharing a passion, right? It's weird. Must paint all the Cam's rooms yellow and force a psychosis on him. This room's already yellow enough. Christ. It's like the beige. I got the beige curtains off Amazon. It's the beige rolly blinds. The new place has beige rolly blinds. I'm like, I don't know. It's better than the millennial gray, but I really want to add some character to the new place. I really do. I really want to like break out of this like worried about putting stuff up. I don't care about painting a wall. Like I want to paint a wall in my bedroom green. I want to paint one of the walls in the office gray, mostly for like lighting reasons, but I want to do more interesting stuff in the rest of it and like really make it my own. Like people keep saying like, oh, resale value. Yeah, but I want to live there. I'd like to actually live in my apartment. That would be nice. They all lead to psychosis. Part of schooling was deep dive into color psychology, randomly used to mess with. Yeah. Got down in Florida, the demographic likely not get harassed. What the heck is going on in the US? Yeah, who knows? So I want to make it nice. I don't want to be too repetitive with my space, but I have some ideas. Like I said yesterday, I'm thinking about putting in a fake wall for a mounted TV. And Scott was making fun of me of saying about how giving up the limited space I have. I actually still would have more space than my current existing living room because the current existing living room has like a building column that kind of juts out and you lose about 8 inches of space from that. So like I already have like a decent amount of space to work with to end up with the same size of my current room. So paint colors, not a resale factor. Repaint that shit before you put it on the market. Well, it's more about putting up the acoustic wooden panels and slatting and things like that. Well, painting resale value. You just repaint neutral. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like stuff can always be taken down, right? Those acoustic when slanting says, yeah, I'm trying to think who. Oh God, who did I see it? There was a streamer that had it. Anything you put up can be removed. True, that's the thing. It's not permanent. I saw some streamer have it, and she had the wood. She had the wooden verticals, and she had like an electric fireplace. She had an electric fireplace in, and it's like those electric fireplaces look okay in person, but they looked really good on stream. And it was like, I looked really, but it kind of looked like a sauna. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm like, I think if I do something interesting with it, where it's like, if I get the little, the 24 by 24 panels and kind of like do a shape and pattern with it, I think that would be really fun. Cataclysm, thank you, thank you. See if I can. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry, I'm just like sharing. Oh God, she's live. Actually, okay. Paused it. Oh God, she has the knock feature enabled. Let's not do that. It looks like this, right? No, I'm not. She has 1,300 people. But it's this style, right? So it's like you have the fireplace in the background, you have the trees, the plants, the wooden slat. Like, I really like this. I really, really like this. I think it looks good. We decided to be semi-permanent. It's a pile of benches. Yeah, you mentioned that, and I actually really like the idea. And I was like, I wonder if I could do that with movie posters. Like, oh no, what I actually thought of doing it with was I have a bunch of crew shirts, displays, kind of. I have a bunch of crew shirts of movies that I worked on. So I went through all of my clothes, and I got like piles and piles of stuff, and I decided I'm going to keep all of the crew shirts that I have. I thought maybe do I have like my Star Trek Beyond one. I have where is it? I'm going to show you my favorite one that I've ever got. Hang on. We're going to do a fashion show stream. That's what we're doing now. I just brought the box because I moved them all the other day. You can also get some cheap canvases, stretch over. Yeah. Framed cruciate, like framed. Yeah, pretty much. But like stretch them over like acoustic panels, right? So, okay. So I have. I don't like it says DP2, but I have my Deadpool 2 cruciate here. I don't love. I like this little logo. What I don't love is there's this terrible vector art on the back that they put on, and I fucking hate it so much. But yeah. Okay, cake time, back later. Okay. So I have that one. Let's see. This one's better. I got my Thor Ragnarok one. This one's not too bad, but it's a little dark. It's a little dark, but like this one's not too bad. So I got my Thor Ragnarok one. I've got a hat. I got a few hats. I got one from Black Panther. I got one from the Netflix movie I was the on-set supervisor for. This one I've worn to shit. I'm not gonna lie, but I have my Star Trek Beyond 2016. This was the crew shirt that I got given. So it says Star Trek Beyond Visual Effects 2016. I don't know if you can read it. I've worn the shit. Look at the label. I wore the crap out of this one. I've called. There was one YouTuber that wrapped frame acoustic installation, much less expensive solution. Yeah. There's a bunch of them that are like how to make your own, and it's so cheap. I think it's DIY perks, maybe. Let's see, I got my Black Panther one. There we go. So like this one says Wakanda Forever. And then it just says Black Panther on the back. In 9 I was gonna do that till I moved to BC. Yeah. There's a sub 9% of bench purchase. Too many black. Yeah. What is this? What is this one? Oh, this one's mine. This is one. This is like one of my OG merch things from like 2016. Christ. I still wear these sometimes. That was like my original logo. God damn, that takes me back. Uh, this one again. There's like a lot of like designs that are very muddy. This one, which I've never worn. This one is from the King's Man, and where is it? There's like, yeah, it says down the arm, the King's Man. So there's this one. Uh, this one is both cool and awful. I have two of them. I'll like. So this one again, it's this thing. That one's kind of cool. I like the little breast pocket logo. Black Caesar's color charts comes to brand. Yeah, absolutely. Like this. But then it has this fucking. Why she got a penis, man? Like, who thought this was okay? Like, I'm not wearing this. Kidding me? This one is the one that's my favorite. Wonder Woman has a penis. She does, yeah. Wonder Woman, more like. This one's my favorite Wonder Woman one. So when they were designing the shirts, you could pick ones, and if you picked it, and you like, I was like, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Someone got their 5-year-old to design one, and so they made it into one of the shirts, and I bought one. I think this one is the best one by far. This one is so good, and I never regret buying it. This is genuinely my favorite one. I've never worn it, but this is genuinely my favorite one. And it's just like, yeah, this little like I have my Chappie hoodie, which I want to shit too. So this one's fine. It's just like a blank hoodie. But then it has like all of the tattoo designs of like Chappie, like the graffiti stuff along it. So I have this one. Mojo told the band they give 2 black shirts. I was like, nice. And then yeah, this is the movie. Like I said, the Netflix movie. This one is like Hypnotic, not the Ben Affleck one. Randomly, 2 movies called Hypnotic came out within 2 years of each other. And then I think that's it for shirts, but I do have. I got 2 of these, and I gave one to my friend Steve, and then he fucking lost it. I was like, God damn. But I got this like Deadpool, like bubble hat beanie, toque, but it says like the studio name on it with the Deadpool logo, which is like, it's fine, but just give me the fucking logo, man. Like, stop putting your name on everything, because I want to wear them and I don't want to dox where I'm at. This studio doesn't exist anymore, so it doesn't matter. But like, yeah, it's like, man, just leave me alone. I don't know. I like, as you could probably tell from the way I don't like branded logo things on anything. I wear a lot of plain shirts. Like, this has design on it, but it's not like brand name or blah blah blah. It's I just don't like big logos on everything. So I don't mind it when, like, I actually really like the art. Like, I like stuff like this, but when it's across the back, I fucking hate it. Although I did find a hoodie recently that I had that I got from QWERTY, and it's like a Ghostbusters hoodie, and it's just like it's like a Stay Puffed Marshmallow hoodie. It's a big graffiti on the back, but it's him like as if it was a gym, and I actually really like that. I'm gonna start wearing that to the gym, just because I think it's funny. Ah, okay. That's it. That's, as far as I know. I think that's all of my crew shirts that I still have. Because honestly, it feels wrong to get rid of them. It feels there's something about it. I used to have like a beach towel for one of the studios I worked at, and I liked it, but I think I got rid of it. I don't know. Do you have a cruise shirt that you were given and immediately so? Oh yeah, Jurassic World. Jurassic World and TMNT. They were fucking terrible. Like the TMNT one, I threw it away and I bought TikTok World. No, like 2015, the 2015 one. Uh the TMNT one, there was just this thing of like they wouldn't just do some normal design, like the same with the Deadpool one. It's just a little logo here, and then they have to throw these big vectors on the back, and I'm like, the one for Jurassic World was just it was like a black shirt with a red design on it, and it was a raptor going like this, and then it just said clever girl. And it was fucking awful. And then the turtle one, it was a dark green shirt with a black line on it, and it just said instead of saying like TMNT crew, it said the studio's name, Snow Patrol, because we worked on the avalanche sequence of the 2014 TMNT movie. So they said like the Snow Patrol because they were doing the avalanche, right? And it was just like a black outline of turtles. So you couldn't even read it. You couldn't even see it. Glad you got that job ready. Yeah. Oh my god. I watched a Danny Gonzalez video the other day talking about how he got really into like a TikTok movie where it's like a movie that's a movie intentionally made to be split up into minute segment things. It was fucking terrible. Uh, but yeah. So what I did, I'll show you what I did. Never mind. I put it in one of the bags that I'm donating. What I did was I bought a green T-shirt that had four heads of the turtles on instead, and I wore that for years instead. And so but I'm giving that away because I haven't worn it in years. Again, it was like when I was fat, I was wearing shirts that was way too small for me, and so I'd like stretch them all out, and a bunch of them had holes in it. So like I just wore shirts to shit. So yeah, gotta stop doing that. Um, I'm just gonna turn the heating off. Sorry, I know I'm like walking in and out a lot. It's just like this room is always cold. It's so cold, and then as soon as I start streaming, the room gets really warm. So also I realized I only ate like 1,400 calories yesterday, and that's probably not helping too. Trick is if you yeah, but I was in denial. I was in absolute denial that I was just like still a medium size. I was like, "Yep, I'm a medium. I've always been a medium." And I was like, "No." And then I was saying something like, "Oh yeah, you shouldn't wash your clothes in the like washer and dryer or shrink your clothes." So I'm like, "Yep, my clothes just shrank." I'm like, "No, I got fat, bitch." Like that's what happened. It's not my clothes shrunk. It's that I didn't. Yeah, I haven't looked at TikTok in ages, man. I haven't looked at TikTok in ages. People send me them now and again, like outside. I'm like, yep, can't open it. I have screens in on my phone. Can't open that. Can't open Instagram. The only time I open Instagram now is on my laptop, and I don't use that all the time. So it's like there's days where I go like 2 days without checking any of these things. All right, I snoozed every ad I could, so I'm gonna have to run one. Unfortunately, I can't snooze anymore, so I'm gonna run them really quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Uh, I got drinks here, but I might get another drink, and then yeah, we'll jump into some Timberborn. We'll keep going with the Iron Teeth. So I'm gonna run the ad. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on Sarah for me. Burb. I'm gonna just talk to you guys because I don't know. The subs are using ad block, so who gives a shit? I so I bought no. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say three things at the same time. I bought these like random turkey sausages yesterday that I'm gonna like cook up and try. I'm gonna try and switch to that while I'm getting deep into my like getting shredded for summer phase. So I bought these like turkey sausages I'm gonna try out. That were pretty affordable actually. So I'm gonna cook those up and have those for dinner, which I'm excited about. I hope that they taste okay. If they don't, I'm gonna be so disappointed. But yeah, I keep not hitting my calorie and protein goals, which is not good. Which is not good. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Last night I haven't done it in a really long time and it felt really good. Shay and I played video games together last night, and I think the last time we did that was I don't want to say like years ago because we played Helldivers last year. But like just us like hanging out and doing like a co-op thing was like really fun. We ended up playing at like 10:30 at night, so we aimed to start at like 8 and then it ended up typical fashion of like playing games and hanging out 10:30. Can we normalize games launching into options on first launch? Tired of eyes and ears bleeding on the initial launch. Yeah. Or it like starting at a reasonable volume that you turn up, right? Like if you launch a game, only I know, right? So early. We played till like 1 though, which was fun. It's just that I'll explain. Yeah, I don't get it. It's like I understand an aspect of like games starting at that and you can adjust it down, but when your intro of a game and you have to sit through like an intro video and it's blaring at you until you get to that menu and then you can turn it down is fucking crazy, you know? And like I get it, they want to make it loud, but like start it low and let people turn it up. I don't know. I think yeah. Game audio levels have a long way to go. But we played It Takes Two. We started playing It Takes Two. We only got about 2 hours in because my game kept crashing. So I have the game and he was using the friend pass. Every time there was cutscenes, the game would crash for me. And I got it to work better by dropping the settings. And I was really worried because one, it's an EA game, which if you remember me playing Split Fiction 2, we were thinking about it. I don't know anything about it. I know it's the new game, but sorry I can't hear you launch the game to be like, yeah. It's like, sorry, I gotta wait 45 seconds until all of the companies that made this logos goes away and I can finally turn the ads, like the volume down. But we started playing, but my game kept crashing for me on loading screens, and apparently it's a very common thing. But it's like, this was the same issue I was having with Jedi Survivor, where it's like, it kept running out of video memory from memory leaks, and it would crash every 45 minutes to an hour. And the only reason like it worked better on my stream PC with the 3090 is because it had double the amount of VRAM, so therefore it would last twice as long, but it would still crash. This one, it was like every time there was loading screens, it would crash. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, man, maybe it's my hardware. Maybe it's the fact that I have like a 7-year-old PC that's gaming. But I was like, no, because I'm playing a modern game. Like Timberborn is early access. It's not even out yet. And that came out, like, technically it comes out this year, right? And I'm like, what is going on? And it turns out the game came out the same year as my CPU and my GPU. Like, the recommended settings are like a GTX 980. And I have a 1080 Ti. Blame hardware when it should be the devs to blame. Yeah. No, because I think it's just like worried about my hardware being like too old for it because the same reason with Jedi Survivor, but it's always EA games. I don't know what it is. Game OS drivers, yeah. So I verified the files. I did the clear cache thing that someone said to do online. Hopefully it fixes it, but it's always like cutscenes. It was always cutscenes, and apparently that's a very common thing. I don't know. But anyway, it's a fun game. It's really fun. We didn't really care about the story. I know what the story is, but it was very... the story and the writing and the performance is so 2017, 2018, like peak millennial coded writing, like to a T, where it's like kind of a little insufferable, like going back. I watched a video of someone playing, I think it was Ludwig was playing... He was playing like games, like most popular games by YouTubers, and he played Daddy. It was like the Daddy dating sim that the Game Grumps made, and like the dialogue is like insufferable, because it's that peak millennial coded, quirky, Marvel-esque dialogue, and it's like this game is exactly that too. And we were just sitting there and like, yeah, we understand why these people are getting divorced. Jesus Christ, this is how they talk. It's like, yeah. But the other things I installed is like I installed a bunch of multiplayer games. I installed like Bread and Fred. I installed We Need to Go Deeper and like things like that. So dialogue. Oh, it's like dialogue that tries too hard, tries to be overly witty. I'm trying to think of like just like quippy when it doesn't make sense to be quippy, right? It's like that where it's like that, well, that happened. It's like, oh, not this guy. You know, it's like that stuff again. And you're just like, oh. And it's not that it wasn't of the time. I think it's just like it's been done so much since then that the tolerance is gone, right? My tolerance is gone for it because I've heard it so many times in so many things. I guess it doesn't. Okay, 3-minute difference. Yeah, we're going with you. Almost accidentally clicked delete. That's not good. Okay, let's load up Meatsman. Let's not. Okay, so I fucked with the game audio last night, so it might be a little bit loud today. But let's not mute the game for an hour like I did yesterday. Let's actually, like, you know, be able to hear it. Kind of like how every ensemble movie game has to be like, God. No, that's 1,000%. It was 1,000% Guardians of the Galaxy-ass thing. Like, for better or worse, that movie kind of ruined movies for a long time. I think Guardians of the Galaxy was great when it came out, because I was like, I saw the trailer, I was like, I don't want to see this. This looks terrible. And then I watched it, and suddenly my brain was like, this is so refreshing. This is so different. This is so, like, interesting, because it's not like anything we've seen. And now it's like that movie has like almost single-handedly ruined action comedies in every medium. Like the James Gunn-esque dialogue has basically ruined. Like, and I hate to even say that because I think it's like, it's not his fault. That's just his style of writing. But now everyone's tried to emulate it that I'm like, I hate it. Every gunfight has to stop and like someone has to throw a quip in. Even like I watched the Red Letter Media review on It Chapter 2, and they were talking about that where it's like, you know, they could just see where in like a focus group they would show the movie and the people in focus were like, yeah, he should say like a line here. There's like a line where there's a part where it's like the kid's bully is in like the bathroom and he like stabs the bully and runs away, and as he runs away there's like an ADR line of him like making a quip, and it's like, dude, you just stabbed someone. What the fuck is, like, you're in a horror film, supposedly, and you just, like, stab someone. Why are you making quips? Like, that's so fucking weird. I forgot what we were doing. Okay, so I know we're building a dam. We've sorted this out. We're trying to build this so that it goes to... Now, what did I actually put? Okay, I did put floodgates in. Nice. Okay. Oh, my ear is itchy. Analytics back end to screw creativity. The thing is like, I feel like that was before it really got bad, but I do think that was the beginning of that happening. I think that, like, the analysis of, like, oh, okay, well, this is why it worked. Again, going back to the car thing, it's people seeing something that does well and taking the wrong lesson away, right? That's the problem. It's them seeing something that works and be like, oh, well, it's got to be the quippy dialogue, so we've got to do it. It's got to be. It's not that it was unique and different to everything else that was out. It was like, oh, well, if we just replicate this thing that's already popular, then we will be popular too. And it's like, it worked for a little bit, and then the diminishing returns start happening because everyone's like, okay, yeah, we've seen this. Yeah, no, we've seen this. We've seen this. We've seen this. And it truly is that we've taken the wrong lesson from what we've learned. And it's just like, I don't know. I mean, like the peak of that we're hitting now, right? Where we're hitting that precipice of like, you were I didn't even know Electric State existed until you told me yesterday. I didn't even know it existed, and now I've seen so many pieces of media about it where it's like that Instagram reel I sent to you where it's like people comparing the budget to 200 Paranormal Activities, every John Wick movie combined, like all of this thing. It's business saying that they can chubby past and release something that will make money back and save them doing. And I think the problem is like the idea with those is very like Asylum-esque. First part done, waiting, and then we'll work. Hell yeah. So you're just at the batter stage, not the cake stage. It's like, it's getting into the Asylum mess, but the difference with Asylum movies is they cost $1 million. They don't cost $300 million, right? And it's a diminishing return of like, you know, the Russo brothers, they did the Marvel movies and they had the safety of that, and then they went off and made Gray Man, and it's like, they just tried to replicate their own style, right? They're like, oh, well, you know what fans loved in Captain America Civil War is that moment when Cap and Winter Soldier punch each other and then they do this. Let's do that again. And it's like, no, we've already seen it. Like it's like filmmaking by numbers. And it's like you don't really understand how to like make something better. And then it's like, oh, well, you know, people really liked Chris Evans as Captain America, so we're going to use that. Oh, we're going to use the same writers as Endgame because that made $3 billion. It's like, it didn't make $3 billion because those guys were the writers. It's because 10 years of a story built up that was like overseen by a group of people who really cared about it, brought it to fruition and wouldn't let it fail. Right? That's the difference. And so those guys have then reaped the benefits of that, where they're like, oh, well, you made the most successful movie of all time. You get unlimited budgets. It's like, right. But it's like, I don't know. It's like praising the guy for driving a bus really well when the bus is a self-driving bus, you know? It's like that. It's like, yeah, you had to keep an eye on it. You had to like occasionally like correct the steering, but it was on, or like a train, right? I'm not saying that it doesn't take skill, but it's like a train is on rails. A train is on rails. You are controlling the speed. You are making sure that the tracks change the way that they need to, but you are not the engine. You are not the cars. You are just kind of telling it when to start and stop, right? And so it's like you're then giving, I mean, prime example, Elon Musk, right? It's like, oh, Tesla, this and that and everything. It's like, right. This guy sued his way into the founders board to take control of a company. He does not know how to make cards in this. He does not know how to run an efficient, like, it's all of these things, right? It's the same principle of you've given these people blank checks to make these films. They made a $320 million second screen movie. And I'm just like, why? And then Marvel goes, oh, well, Marvel does the same thing where they're like, oh, our franchise is dying. We don't know why. I know. Let's bring back Robert Downey Jr. Let's bring back the guys who made Endgame. And it's like, no, it wasn't popular and did well because of those guys. It's because it was new and innovative ideas that weren't existing. Now you're just regurgitating the same stories over and over again. Really think Netflix would have come out much better spending 20 million, 60 movies? Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, what happened? Like anything at, what's it? Anora. Anything everywhere all at once. I can tell you're talking. Oh, baby, you don't want to see my camera roll. Hi, Shay. Can I get a shout out for Shay, please? It's just like, look at all the films that win Best Picture. Look at all the films that do well. Thank you, Toxic. There we go. Yes, perfect. Thank you, Shay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like, look at all these films, and then it's like, oh, well, they don't make enough money. It's like, they don't make any money because you don't put any money behind them. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, man. It's like, of course they don't make money. But then you're like, but if we put $300 million into this movie, it will make money. Yeah, imagine if you did that with the fucking creative people. There's no innovation anymore, you know? Someone makes an okay indie movie, and then they get given a billion-dollar franchise. Colin Trevorrow, anyone? He made Safety Not Guaranteed, and then it's like, oh, you know what you should do? You should make Jurassic World, because that makes sense. Here's $200 million. Oh, that movie did well because, oh, it must be because of you, not that people like dinosaurs. Not because you didn't direct the child properly, that they kept looking into the camera and I had to spend 3 months fixing eye lines. Like, yeah, that's totally makes sense. And then he's like, yeah, you know what? You made this film that made $1.6 billion. Again, not because people like dinosaurs, but because of you. So we're going to give you a Star Wars franchise. But first, you're going to make Book of Henry. Oh, you made Book of Henry? Yeah, you're not in charge of Star Wars anymore because you don't know what you're doing. It's the same story. And then look at everything that's happened with the Jurassic World movies. It's the same thing. You've given a shitload of money to people that had a one hit. I know they had more, like Russo's had more hits, but like they had one massive hit that was not due. I'm not saying that they didn't contribute to it, but it's like, I think that they had an element to it, but I don't think that they added enough to those movies that really would have made that much of a difference of Endgame and Infinity War being the hits that they did. I do think that, like, you definitely don't give it to someone who hasn't got a track record, but I don't think that you could have steered that wrong, right? I don't think that those movies could have gone wrong regardless who was in the driving seat. I think you can only make them better, but I don't think you could make them go wrong. Honestly, I think the best thing that Hollywood ever did was blacklist Tom Hooper from directing film. Because of Cats? I mean, he did make Cats. They kind of waited a little too late, you know? They waited a little too long. I think that he caused the pandemic. Honestly, I think that it's his fault. Not really, but... I don't know. I don't necessarily think the Russo brothers are bad filmmakers. I don't. I think that they got to where they are because they do have talent. I think the problem is when you reach that level of success, and I'll even include people like Peter Jackson in this, it's like, I think he's an incredible filmmaker. I think he's innovative and creative, but he got too successful, and that means that there's no one reining him in, and there's no limitations to his filmmaking. And true creativity comes from limitation. Right? There's a reason why movies like, again, Anora was made for $6 million, which is crazy. Like, $6 million. That is less money than the Blumhouse movie Invisible Man. By like a third. Like, that's crazy. That is the cost of less than half an episode of one Game of Thrones episode. Just to give context. That's how little that budget is, okay? And he won Best Picture. And it's because he had to be innovative. He shot it, directed it, edited it all himself. I'm not saying that you have to do that. But I think that giving a blank check to filmmakers reduces creativity because you get lazy. I'm including myself in that. When you have more money and have more choices, you get lazy because you can. Because you can just throw money at the problem and be like, it's like, oh, we'll fix it in post. Oh, we'll just do virtual production. Oh, the virtual production didn't work. Oh, we'll just rotoscope them off and we'll just replace them. And it's just like, okay, so that thing that you could have done and spent more time on, like just like a couple more days or like figured it out or whatever, or done it practically or whatever it might be, could have added a lot of value. I mean, again, it's like, you know, I feel very conflicted with the way in which he talks about movies like Chris Nolan, with VFX in particular, where it's like he uses a lot of semantics with it, and I don't love that. Of like, oh, we didn't use a lot of VFX, when it's like, well, no, you did. You just didn't use CGI. There is a difference, and it's also like the aversion to it. I don't know. But at the same time, he made a 3-hour movie about something that's a very big topic that felt larger than life. I would say that Oppenheimer feels as big, if not bigger, than Dune. He made that for $80 million, you know? And it made close to $1 billion. Granted, it's off the back of him. And it's like, but he's built a repertoire and a reputation for himself of doing this. And it's just, that's where I'm like, it's really frustrating of like, this guy who could have any budget in the world said no and did it for $80 million. You know, it's like, because he knows the limitations breed creativity. He doesn't want to do it. Like, what would an extra $100 million, $50 million have done for that movie? Right? Like, where's it going? Like, you have that Red One movie that cost $400 million to make. And I'm like, where did that go? Like, a techno crane is expensive, but it's not that expensive to rent, you know? They're shooting on the same cameras that they shoot CSI Miami on. Like, there's nothing discernible why. It's like, oh, The Rock cost $50 million. Why? There is no way he brings in enough money to justify that at all. There's no way. Even with the cost of like him, you know, the whole thing is like it cost double because he kept showing up late and pissing in bottles and stuff, like fucking gross ass behavior. It's like there is no way he brings in enough money, because the movie didn't even, like, it kind of came out in theaters, but it was immediately on streaming. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe for a second that wouldn't have been a better movie. I mean, I have a mental list running in my head constantly of when I see when I see a certain actor in a project, I avoid it, or I'm very aware of it. I'm very like, nah, because they don't choose good projects. They choose it either based on money or they just don't care. And honestly, who's added to that list now in my mind is Giancarlo Esposito. And the reason I say it that way is because there's a video of him saying his own name. So his name is not Esposito, it's Esposito. Him. He got really, like, he's a great actor. He's been in some incredible movies. He was great as Gustavo Fring in Breaking Bad. Since then, he has just done paycheck after paycheck movie. Since Cats, he's only made 2 short films. Tom Hooper. That's too many short films. Okay, he should just stop. Okay, he's made his millions. He can stop. I can't do it. If I see his name on a thing, I'm like, nah, this is gonna be bad because he's just taking a paycheck. He's in the new Captain America. He's in Electric State. There's like been a bunch of movies he's just in. He's not even good in them. Like, it doesn't use him very well. It's just like, oh, he was good in Breaking Bad as a bad guy, therefore he played bad guy. And I'm like, no. Like, it's very typecast in a bad way. And it's clearly he's just cashing in on like this, because they're probably paying him like $5 to $10 million a movie, maybe, you know? I genuinely think one of the last things he was okay in was fucking Maze Runner. JCE. It's 100% phoned in. Who's JCE? Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, Giancarlo Esposito. He has one time at proper speaking. Yeah, that's it. He's in Captain America Brave New World, and I'm like, why? Why this guy? He's not even the main bad guy. Like, it doesn't add anything. Even like, this is the thing, it's like Stanley Tucci as well. It's like, he's an incredible actor. And he, you know, even from what I saw of reviews, I haven't watched Electric State, but reviews were like, yeah, he like tries. He gives it 100%. But I think the difference is he just takes high paycheck movies, and that's fine. But like, at least he fucking tries, you know? That's the difference, where it's like all these other people are just like, oh, so, and if I show up, I get this amount of money. Okay, great. Yep. You know, like Netflix raising the prices constantly, and then you hear like, oh, they gave Zack Snyder $400 million to make Rebel Moon Part 1 and 2, and he's making another version of it, and then it's $320 million, and I'm like, why? No one is asking this, no one's clamoring for this, and it's the consumer that ends up paying more every single time. Who funded it? Well, I know it's not who funded the movie, who's laundering the money? Where's it going? Where did that $320 million go? Sure as fuck isn't on the screen. And it's the same with like Millie Bobby Brown. Has she been in anything that's not a Netflix movie? Like, I assume she has an exclusivity contract with them. But I'm like, she was in Godzilla. She was in the Godzilla movies, but like, you know, it's just like, if I see her in something, I'm like, no. That's kind of where I was going. Yeah. Where did the money come from to go to? Because 320 is not going to get that. There's no way. There's no way there's analytics. There's no way someone is subscribing to Netflix to watch Electric State. Like, no one is like, oh man, cannot wait to watch that new Chris Pratt, Millie Bobby Brown movie. I don't think that's, you know, if you put that into Google, you'd get sent an award for like, no one's ever Googled this. Like, it's that level of like, no one's asking for this. Big bet slightly. Snow White is gonna not bring back the. The thing is though, it probably will. And also, because movies are now, we talked about this like the other day. You actually sent me the video about this, Pyro, where it's like transmedia, where it's about like video games being designed for the sole purpose of being turned into other mediums. I think it's a lot of movies now where movies are made to be content. They're not made to be movies. They're not made for the integrity of like art. They are made to eventually just become content on Disney Plus. And parents will pay for Disney Plus subscriptions to make their kids shut the fuck up. That's all it is. But they can't justify spending that money and just putting it on Disney Plus, so they have to release it in theaters to try and make some money. Or to appear like a film, appear like a movie that has value, to make it seem more grandiose, so that when people do put money in to like subscribe to Disney Plus, like, oh, well, this is a real movie. Look at Moana 2. That was supposed to be a Disney Plus streaming only show. That was never supposed to be a movie, and it shows. There's something that there's an animation style that Disney started doing that at every time I see it, it gives me a visceral reaction, and it's this weird mouth shape where it's like quirky. It's just like quirky girl mouth shape. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's like every single project has it now, and it's I don't know. Really good book I recommend is I'll do it if you're going to need a bigger story. Okay. So much easier to pitch a movie that the universe of IPs to create than a one-off. It is, and then but then it's that self-fulfilling prophecy, right? So they put no money behind it, they don't champion it, they don't give the opportunity to creatives, and then they're like, yeah, there's just bombs. But then the only reason they get new directors is those people go off and make these movies for like $2 million and like, oh, this is great. Yeah, you should now be in charge of this big franchise. And again, it's like, okay, so you value these movies, but you don't want these movies. It's such a weird concept. Again, it's because it's show business, not show, right? It's all about making money. It's the same as venture capitalism, right? Every movie that comes out, these big movies that cost $300 million, $200 million, which is crazy when a big movie used to cost like $150 million, and now that's like a mid-budget movie, which is wild. Is the whole thing is like a movie in order to break even has to make 3 times its budget back. That's like the general rule, if you will. And that comes from the cost of the production budget, the marketing budget, which is usually, we're averaging out, but it's like, it's about the same as the production budget, typically. Although Electric State, I don't think they even marketed it. They just dumped it on Netflix, even though it's a Netflix movie. And then it has to recover the losses of every other movie that they made that year as well. So if a movie costs $200 million to make, it has to make $600 million to break even, to even start considering it as making profit, if you will. And that's fucking crazy when you're making movies that are $400 million. I genuinely only think Chris Nolan and James Cameron can do it. You know, as like filmmakers, not just like IP that exists in Marvel and things like that, where it's like obviously it's a slow roll over time, but it's like I genuinely think those are the only people that can really do it. They have a proven track record of that, and they also do more original things. Like, yeah, Avatar is technically sequels and it's an IP, if you will, but that first movie, despite being a remake of Dances with Wolves, is a unique IP. that made almost $3 billion in 2009. He made Titanic that made 2 point something billion dollars in 1999. You know, it's like, I think of anyone, yeah, you can confidently say, here's $400 million, James Cameron. Please, you know, double it and don't give it to the next person. Give it back to me. I think those are the only people. That's it. It doesn't make sense. If Electric Sheep came out, that movie would have to make $1 billion to turn a profit. You're seriously gonna tell me that that movie added $1 billion of value to Netflix in, you know, user base, in new users, in share price or anything like that? You're gonna, with a straight face, tell me that? You're gonna tell me that the new price hikes that keep happening every 4 months now is not because of these giant budget projects that no one's asking for? Because I guarantee more people watch Love is Blind than they did fucking Electric State. I would be very confident in that. I would. I'm just like, I don't get it, man. And then what the fuck is Stranger Things 5 or whatever it's called? How much is that going to cost at this point? You know? Because then you watch them and you're just like, where, again, it's like, where is the money going? It doesn't feel like it's, like, is it going into reshoots? Is it going, like, I don't get it. Because it never seems to be going into the places that it needs to. It's very, very strange. I'm curious about I mean, I haven't seen, like, Finn Wolfhard. I haven't seen the other kids in anything, really. With a few exceptions. But I'm like, what's Millie Bobby Brown's career going to be like once Stranger Things is done? Because I do genuinely think that it's being propped up to the fact there's another Stranger Things season coming. I think she got a really good deal at the time, and is like probably got a 5-picture deal with them. And once that's done, I don't think they're going to be hiring her for much else. Thinking of how movies are made recently, I don't know. It's just, it's made with an algorithm, you know. And like I was saying to Pyro, it's like, I don't think that they're even going to do, they're not even going to do screenings, you know, like the test screenings for people anymore. I genuinely think they're just going to run it through ChatGPT to analyze stuff. Okay, you're sleepy. Go to bed then. Go to bed, you little fucker. How tooling has made corrections too easy to change. Yeah, well, that's the limitation thing, right? The lack of limitations that have been removed. Oh god, I think I've really fucked this up. Oh my god. All right. Let's okay, there we go. I forgot that this is like completely, now that there's no flow. Like me when it comes to rapping, zero flow. Even with pre-pro being so much, it's easy to do these days, allowing people to be wishy-washy, non-authoritative in decision-making early on. So, yeah. I mean, I think I talked about this before. I was talking to someone about the difference of, like, if you... not shooting on film anymore, but shooting digitally. I think having digital option is great, but it has removed the finiteness of making something, right? Like a woman off of it. Oh, Jesus Christ, Robert. Oh, okay. Like shooting on film, once you have put something to film, that can never be erased. That you have to destroy it and it will never be used. Christ. It will never be used, right? That's it. It's gone. It's done. If you're shooting on digital, you just erase it and you like, that wasn't a good take, delete it and everything. You could do 1,000,000 takes. You could do 1,000,000 takes. You don't have an 11-minute mag of celluloid that you need to capture, and it needs to be good right there, right then, and you move on, right? Like, you just have too many freedoms and flexibilities in that. You don't have to, like, do this and that. Oh, you know, I think the Marvel films are a prime example of that, where it's like, I would say like the Ant-Man movies, where especially the latest one, where it feels like they're not even shot in the same room, and everything's shot on a tripod, and everything's shot on a green screen, And it's just like lit so flat and even because they're like, well, we don't know what we're going to put back here, so let's just be safe and light it flat, and then we can change it later, and then we can do this, and we'll shoot it where the camera doesn't move so that we can just splice things together. And it's like, yeah, it's like it's very sterile filmmaking, right? It lacks a creative soul. Like, it's gonna always hit a certain level of quality. Like, I think the Marvel has hit a stride with that, with like the Doctor Strange movies, everything. You're always gonna end up with a 6 out of 10, but you're never gonna end up with a 9, right? You're looking at Dog Book Banzai. We're talking about the prop crew fundamental in the world building because decisions on set as a team and everyone's like, yeah, I think that's like, even Ron Howard's good with that, where he says he's like I go in with a set idea of what I want to do, but if someone comes up with a better idea on set, regardless of who it is, we go with that idea. And I'm like, that's how it should be. That's how it should be. It's a collaborative process, right? Oh my god, we might actually finish this dam in time. That would be pretty sick, actually. Actually, it would be really sick because if I close these off too, it'll actually hold a lot of water. Well, it will. I can hold at least like one level of it, let's say. Maybe I should put floodgates in here too. Or sluice. Oh, I should put sluices here. Bit of sluice and Clark, you know? Also, Buckaroo Banzai MMO. Players Blue Blazer and do missions to aid Hong Kong Cavaliers. I've never seen Buckaroo Banzai. I'm only familiar with it because of Ready Player One. That's it. I think really small teams is the way to go, and then big teams take over the line. I think you can do a big team. I think a big team can make something happen, but it has to be... It has to be, as you kind of say, like broken into smaller teams. I think that it's like... It's like the horse made by committee, right? You end up in that place where there's too many cooks in the kitchen, there's too many things. I think ultimately, it's always that thing of like business versus creativity, right? And I do think that like sometimes business has to come in and stop creativity from getting off the rails and like add those limitations in. But when you're making decisions purely based on analytics rather than the quality of the thing that you're making, I think that's where we run into problems, right? Okay, can I actually... I can! Yes. Yes, queen. There we go. Alright, cool. I don't think they're gonna finish this dam in time. I'm just gonna be real. This must be corrected. Clancy Brown said, fans of the movie judge others based on what they think of the film. Such a dumb fun film. Okay. I definitely do want to... I'm definitely interested to check it out. I'll add it to my Letterboxd. I think I just only heard about it from that, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. You know what I think the problem with it is? Why I've not seen it? I think I conflated it with the movie The Adventures of Pluto Nash for literally no reason at all. But I did. I've never seen it. I think it was just like an idea of like it was like a cheesy sci-fi movie that has like a cult following rather than actually like seeking it out and seeing for myself. I think I just like assigned what I think it might be rather than what it actually is, you know? I don't think I've even ever seen a trailer of it. But yeah, man, I don't know. Just feel very... Like I said, I feel very disconnected with life right now and other things. And I think that doesn't help. I think the thing that always grounded me was feeling connected to the media I was consuming. And I don't think that it's not in a generational way of it's like I'm not the target demographic anymore, because that's just not the case. I'm not. Like they're aiming stuff at like the what is it, 18 to 34 range, and that's not me. But I just think that it's become so clinical. Like nothing feels. There's very few things that come out where I feel like, man, I can really feel the passion of someone like the idea and creativity behind this. Even if it's a failure, you know that someone was like, well, they had an idea and they tried and there was something with it. It's a flawed thing, but like, yeah, I just don't feel connected to it anymore. You're hoping for something refreshing and silly, another current shit bucket. Okay, I'll add it to the list. Just because you're not target demo doesn't mean you can't call it. That, and I think that's the thing, right? But the thing is like, there's media that is not, I'm not the target demographic for, that I think does work really well. You know, I think a lot of kids movies are done really, really well. Or like, sorry, not kids, but just like aimed more like family movies. They're not aimed at a mature audience in the way of like an action film or whatever, right? But, oh man, are they actually going to finish this in time? Okay, I'm just to be safe. Okay, they actually, oh my god, they actually did it. Okay, I'm going to put you to like 0.9. I'm going to put you to that. I think that might be a bad idea, actually. I'll put you to 0.8. No? Alright. There we go. Okay, we're going to see how we get on with this. I don't think it's going to go well, but the plan here is to hold as much water as I can. Yeah, we might as well put it to 1. Any of the excess going off the side. I think that, yeah, if you're not the target demographic, I think it's okay to criticize. I don't like that whole stance of like, oh, it's just a kid's movie. I'm like, nah, it's like, you should be critical of that form of media too, because, like, is this, if you have kids, is this what you want your kids to watch? Like, that doesn't really work for me, where it's like, you're just gonna let things slide because it's like a kid's movie. That doesn't work for me. Sorry, it just doesn't. How big is this? I think it needs like 6. Okay, we need 6 of the... Maybe more, maybe 9. Okay, we're gonna try and build these. We're gonna put the beaver power thing in. And then we can actually have... oh, okay. Well, I'll take it. I'll take the flow of extra water. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, excavate some of these areas to keep these alive as well. I think we'll be okay, though. For 6 days, I think we're gonna be okay. I am gonna turn one of these on. I think that might be maybe a bit of a problem if we run out of water. Yeah, we'll keep going for now. Okay, now we're in the thick of it. Okay. Worst case is we lose a little bit of that water. Like, we can bring that in, right? If we run out. Okay. Oh, you're already full. Nice. We'll eventually get haulers going up there as well to bring the scrap down. I gotta start thinking about where I'm gonna put stuff, though, like storage-wise. Up here is a little too... but... Oh, this is almost done. Nice. I hope I got this right. Okay, I did get this right. we go. And then we need to... Nope, all good. You good? You good? I'm gonna put one on this side too, just in case. We gotta path it up. There we go. All right. I think this needs gears. Oh, just logs? Okay. I know it needs 100, but like, we're really running out of... When nothing's running, it's not ideal, you know? We do have enough logs to do it, which is nice. Yeah, because we need that going so that we can get the gears made, so we can get this built, so we can get these done. And then we also need to add access for the canola, like the fermented soybeans as well. Updated wavelengths so much. Oh, fuck. That's the downside of things being based on software, right? Like my TV, every time I turn it on, is always asking me to update constantly. And I don't like it because it always breaks the audio of my TV. It like switches this, has this mode called like WoW Orchestra, and I fucking hate it because it sounds really bad. And it resets every time. It doesn't hold on to my settings. But also, if my soundbar needs an update and I update it, it turns off and refuses to play audio until I update. And I'm like, this is the worst system ever. Like, all you're doing is playing sound. You should not stop playing sound if I don't update. It's so crazy. Like, making things like smart appliances has like made things worse. Okay, this is kind of working okay. This is not terrible. We've got to go 3 days. We've got this excess water here. The hard part's going to be... I mean, this is full, so, like, we might be okay. And then, yeah, we should start thinking about putting scrap. Not scrap. We'll put a large industrial pile here. And that can hold scrap metal. There we go. Have you just tried making things less worse? True. You know what? You're right. You're right. Well, there's like a good Drew Gooden video about this where he's talking about cars. About smart, like new cars that are smart cars or intelligent cars are so much worse. Like your car can be bricked and not work because of a firmware update. That's fucking crazy. Oh, who was it that did it? Was it BMW that started doing subscription? You had to like subscribe for heated seats or something insane. I'm like, come on. Or like there's a car that's coming out soon or is out where it has unskippable ads playing on the in-screen device. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like what is going on? I want to get the dumbest car. Oh yeah. 1000%. Like, and I honestly think they aren't going to exist at some point. Like, just make a car that fucking works, man. 90s and early vehicles. I mean, I think that we just didn't know that this is where things were going. Because it's like, we had an idealized version of where things were going and how they were improving. And then it just took a turn for the worse because of capitalism, right? And it's like, man, we made decisions based on a very different ideology than what we've ended up with. 2003 VW Golf GTI manual, yeah. I still want a Citroen C2. I love that car. I've never had it, but in terms of just like the design and like the size and everything like that, I'm like, yeah, Citroen C2. That's the perfect car for me. I don't need any more than that. I just think that, yeah, people became very complacent with it, with like, again, with like Elon Musk and everything. It's like, oh, they're doing these things for net good. They're making electric vehicles. And then like, no one's really paying attention to the other stuff they were doing because they were like, oh, well, you know, this is all benefit for this. He released the patents for electric vehicles. And it's like, oh, he's just stopped making the supercharging networks. Now your car just might not work. they came up with all these ideas about the cost of it. Oh, now it's too much. Oh, now they're gonna play ads inside of it. It's like once they've got you in the door and you're already in the ecosystem, it's kind of like a little bit like Apple, right? It's like, oh, Apple, you know, I got a new laptop, which I needed one. I haven't had a good one for like 8 years. And it's like, oh yeah, I just want a new laptop. It's like Apple's like, yeah, so we just like added AI in and you can't turn it off. And you're like, I don't want it. I don't want that at all. And like, well, we did it anyway, and that's what you're getting. And I'm like, no. And it drives me nuts because it's trying to, whenever I try and text someone on iMessage through my laptop, it's like trying to like use the AI to guess what my reply would be and tries to force me to autofill it instead of just letting me type and reply. And I'm like, what's the point? It's truly getting to the Guilfoyle Dinesh episodes in Silicon Valley where Guilfoyle has the AI replying to Dinesh for him. And it's like, and then they're replying back to each other. And I'm like, so they're not even talking. It's two AIs talking back to each other. Like, it's crazy. You have an ingrowing obsession with making sure that if the internet goes out, I can still do stuff, watch movie, play games, something else gets abandoned, increase prices. Yeah. Expand that to carpet. I mean, you have to expand it to everything. Everything. I've genuinely thought about that of like, you know, again, with getting physical media and things like that, like buying Blu-rays. Even that's not really safe because they can just remotely update Blu-rays now and change the ads that play on it. It's fucking crazy. But like with books, I'm like, yeah, I need to stop buying like survival books. And like, not to that extreme, but just books where I'm like, I need to know how to do shit in case things get real bad. Like, I need to, like, get fucking books on irrigation and like, I think I need to do it. Like, people talk about bug out bags. I'm like, I need a fucking bug out library. I definitely think that that's a thing that I've got to start doing. Did we just run out of material? Oh, I guess, like, there's no power, so we can't. Wait, did I not place this down? Okay, I did. All right, let's speed this up. By the time this is done, we're gonna have water back anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay, we're doing okay with this. I do think, yeah, I think we're kind of like at a weird, not a weird impasse, but like we're at a good replacement level of things. Okay, because I want to get this going so that we have power no matter what. This is kind of fucked with our power system over here. It slowed it down. Which is not good. But yeah, we want to get to that point where we're making gears so that we can produce this. We need a thing to hold gears as well. Logs. Okay, we're maxed down on logs. So maybe let's add a couple of these. Excuse me. I actually don't know how I'm going to get to the top of these, to be honest. This is really not a good way to doing it, but I genuinely don't know how else to do it. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how else to do this. I can't build over that. Can't build over that. So this might be the worst place to do anything. Okay. So if I do... Nope. Christ. Good grief. Yeah, I think I need to start learning how to, like, do stuff. Like, I don't want to be, like, an off-grid doomsday prepper, but certainly I need to learn some of those skills, you know? I think I need to explain further. It's more about fault tolerances and always being... Yeah. I'll be like you and have all the physical experience. True. True. Like, I have some basic knowledge of, like, building and plumbing and things, but it's really not where it should be. But there are a lot of things where it's like, yeah, I need to learn how to do stuff. Like, I'd love to eventually learn how to, like, grow my own food and things like that. Like, you just never know, just in case. I think it's a good idea to have those things, not just, like, you know, it's like having, like, short-term things that you can implement now to improve and, like, make your life better. And then there's, like, medium-length things and long-term things. And I think those skills would be really beneficial, just in case. Okay, we have a day left to survive. This has gone really well. Our water has not even gone down half a block, which is awesome. So close to finding an old rundown property. That's where I'm honestly, yeah. If I didn't have to worry about money, I mean, Robin and I have talked about this for years. It was like, move out to, like, the woods and have, like, a home, but it needs to have internet. If I have internet and some electricity, if I can just, like, play video games, watch TV, stream, and afford to, and then grow my own food and everything like that, I'm like, hell yeah, dude. I want to, that, exactly, Pyro. Yeah, exactly that. What's that guy on TikTok where it's like he was building, like a fucking, his own compound in the desert because he used to be a contractor? It's like the guy with all the tattoos. He's, like, tattooed his eyes. It's kind of insane that he's, like, done that, but I'm also like, yeah, I get it. Self-sufficiency is huge. One thing that that encourages kids, that kind of, yeah, there's certain things, like, my family are all, like, tradesmen. So there's, like, a base level of, like, some understanding of things, but it's really not there, you know? And I definitely need to brush up on a lot of those things and, like, figure it out, but I don't know. I think it would be interesting too. Not that I ever think that I'd ever truly own land like that, but I think as a goal, I think that's what I want to do. Is I want to live a peaceful life where I just, like, I don't know, have a plot of land and just live off my land and do all that stuff. I mean, there's definitely things within that where I'm like, I don't love the idea of it, like killing my own animals for food and things like ooh, might have to, like, change up lifestyle stuff a little bit, but I don't think I could do that. But yeah, at the same time, little beaver colony like this sounds good to me, minus the kids. Just have the mentality of being okay to fuck up when learning handyman. Yeah. Well, that's why I want to do little projects around my new place and, like, you know, get back into the swing of those things. Stuff that I don't need a permit for, but I can do. And, you know, feeding wires through the wall and things like that, I think would be really beneficial. I guess this doesn't matter. Let's drop you back down. There we go. Still love near. Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, 20 minutes from a town that you could get to easily, but is self-sufficient, like, not necessarily off-grid, but as off-grid as you can get with, like, solar panels and things like that. Hell yeah. Hi, SG. How's it going? There's an ad that's about to run, just as a heads up to everyone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to preemptively run it, go have a break, pee, grab a drink, all that good stuff, and I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm just making a tea at the same time. Just wait for the kettle to boil. Want a place to live. Oh, that would have been awful. Living in Toronto with that? Yeah. Christ. I think what I want living-wise would be like a Clarkson Farm situation. Not that size. I don't need 1,000 acres like he does, which is insane amount of land. But just like, you know, something of that style where it's like a little farmhouse stuff and like growing my own crops and whatnot. Just like grow my own potatoes, grow my own vegetables, things like that. Things that I never eat. Actually, Scott yelled at me yesterday and was like, eat some vegetables. And so what I did was I went and bought a bunch of vegetables. And last night I had a bunch of, it's like pepper and onion mix, like a frozen thing, just because it keeps better. And I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it more if it's like that. And usually the nutritional value is actually better than some fresh fruit because it's just been sitting out because it's flash frozen. So I bought those just to kind of tie me over for the next couple weeks until I move. And it was really good. It was really good. I had like chicken, potatoes, and like these like fajita style veggies. It was really good. And then I bought some turkey sausages, which I realized I have to cook today. But also I bought a cooked chicken. But I also have chicken that I prepped. So I have so much fucking stuff that I need to eat today. On top of like making up for the food I didn't eat yesterday. And then today is supposed to be a leg day. And I'm like, oh my God, I don't know if I'm going to the gym. One sec. Must go. Yeah. Oh, I make 200. Yeah, I don't want to miss this. I would go tomorrow instead. The thing is like Sunday is such a good day to go to the gym. It's so quiet and I get to access all the machines. But I feel really drained. Like, again, didn't sleep the best. Had to take melatonin. Let's see. I'm just waiting for my tea to steep. Didn't sleep the best. Took melatonin to sleep. Got like maybe 5 hours of sleep. Yesterday I ended up only eating like 1,400 calories. So it's like I'm very depleted and tired. I still should go. I might go for like a little bit and just do something, but not go crazy with it. But yeah, I was saying, like I say that Shay, it's like, you know, you only regret the workouts that you don't do because you know that it will make you feel better. It's just like that initial motivation. Because I have so much other stuff to do. I still have those bags of stuff that I need to get rid of sitting in my hallway. And so it's like, I got to take that stuff out. I got to do all those things. I got to like start taking stuff down and like organizing other things I'm going to get rid of and apply to an email to someone who's going to pick up my adjustable dumbbells so that they come and get it this week. And, you know, like a bunch of like little admin things I got to take care of. But yeah. Anyway, SG, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a good weekend. I'm just waiting for my tea. Honestly, that's it. Nothing. The game's paused. So we just came out of a drought. I finished the dam, which is good. I still need to extend this up, I think, a little bit. I guess now that I've got this going, I could just put this in as a dam on the top as well. It would flood that area. Trying to think of the best solution for like the mangroves. I guess like these could be the mangroves, and then eventually what I'm going to do is like cover these up, right? So it's not too bad. Yeah, I think maybe I will do that. Let's get rid of the... Well, did that the wrong way. At least these are easy to do. There we go. Let's just get rid of the path. Almost accidentally deleted the... Oh, don't delete that one. I guess I could get rid of this. Don't really need it. And they can reach up one block, right? There we go. Yeah, I think that's good. That'll what? level out. Oh, wait. Hang on. That is... Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we're up to this level. That's fine. That's okay. We'll let them do that. I'll unpause this. Okay, one sec. Yorkshire tea, elixir of life. Ah, my back is really itchy today. Yeah, I think something like a Clarkson Farm-esque thing would be really... Again, not to that scale. Honestly, something like this. Just a little plot of land with some veggies and food and like little things. I think what I want out of like a home is like a space to do something like that. I want a garage for a gym. But I also want a workshop, like a wood workshop. That's what I want. And I just want to spend my days fucking doing that. That seems like the greatest thing to me. Okay, we should be fine. We should make it long enough. Yeah, because what, half a block? That's all good. We're not pumping from this. And then we'll start working towards explosives to deepen this down too. Yeah, I think this is going to go okay. And then eventually we'll get power back. These are really not... I guess the planks, because, yeah. This is the catch-22, is we need that extra power. And there's no wind turbines with these guys. Cool. We just gotta get the water back. Come on. I do love that I was like gonna try and flood it so it goes over this, but then I'm like, now I'm here. I guess there is a bunch of tree stuff that we could get too. We could get the berries as well. Might not be the worst. I still think flooding it to here. I still think like blocking this off and letting it go this way is like the best idea. Here would be good too, but I think this makes the most sense for like the bad tide stuff as well. So yeah, I think doing that. It will kill all of this stuff, like the trees and everything, but we can figure that stuff out, you know? Yeah, we're fine. We're good. We're good. And the dam. That, I mean, they'll take a while to that. I don't know if they can even reach this. Oh, they can. Okay, awesome. I guess I can get rid of this then. Yeah, that works well. That works fine. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Yeah, you don't need to be here anymore, my dude. You're full? Okay. I guess like maybe this side can be... This side could be storage. Once we got the trees going, we should be fine. Okay, you're rolling. Things are coming together. I got something silly I'm doing. Kind of illegal. Have to make money. Capcom is go. Oh, shit. Okay. Relying on a corporation being cool. Man, I have like so many ideas for games right now. Well, I have like two that I really want to work on, and I think I've told you about both of them, Pyro. Which is the one that I was working on that was 2D, which I don't want to say anything about yet. But then I also have the grandma's house one. I was like, man, I really want to, like, once I've moved and settled in, I really want to spend time working on those and like getting those off the ground. I think that they are very like not the newest, latest, innovative, whatever, like changing the game kind of thing. But I think that those as ideas are something I'm really interested in. Removing all the assets from Lost Planet 3 to do a fan remake of it, and hopefully Capcom will greenlight me making just... Oh, yeah. So kind of making the proof of concept and just be like, hey, well, I'm already almost done. It's like, do you want to just, like, let me finish it? It's kind of like that guy who did the Simpsons Tapped Out remake, and he's just like, yeah, you can access it through my Patreon, but I'm not selling it. Cake done, post... Ooh. Interesting. Let me take a look on my phone. You know what? Because it's so zoomed in on the cake, I thought you just like posted a photo of like all of the materials you'd spilled over the counter. I don't know why. I want it though. Give me the cake. 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 Not your prettiest, but it works. It looks good. That's what I did. Oh, okay, okay. You just like, it all just fell and you went, oops, and it ended up as a cake. Give you money to remake it by pitching already being done. Yeah, I guess like the vertical slice thing, right? It's like you're making the proof of concept and doing it. But it's like, yeah, they might say no, but then you're like, okay. And then you just slightly change it and make your own version and be like, yeah, it's a homage. It's like when people are like, yeah, it's a Metroidvania. And it's like, no, this is just Metroid. Not your prettiest works. I think it looks good. It looks good. Night Prayers, hoping confidence gets rebuilt to do dev streams too. Make one fun. True. YouTube dev videos as well, like devlogs is a really good idea as well. Lumberjack not working. What time? Yeah, I know. I've got it paused. I can't make this until I got gears going, and I didn't have enough. I didn't have lumber being made into planks. Okay, now we've got planks. I can actually do that though. And then I need somewhere to store the gear. I guess like that's gonna be stuck unless I do that. Yeah, okay. Co-workers will be happy it was your birthday. True. You had to cut off the dirty stove top. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. It was such an extreme close-up that it looked really funny. But it looks good. It looks good. I want it. I want some cake. I haven't had cake in a while. Saying to Shay last night, I keep dreaming of donuts. Maybe it's just because I'm low on calories, but I keep dreaming of donuts. Okay, I thought you would leave, but I guess not. No? You want to stay there? Okay, that's fine. I don't care. See how I feel. See if I give a shit. Lime raspberry yogurt cake. Ooh. I don't think that's going to make it to work tomorrow, Robin. I'm going to be honest. I think you're going to eat it. She's like, oh, sorry. I dropped it on the way in. And it's like into my stomach. Okay, yeah, this is actually... Okay, sweet. Yeah, we really need to get our power up because it's not running well. Especially if we're going to add these two. Our food's doing pretty good, though. I mean, the soybeans and the canola, we do have to stop pressing those. That's okay. Let's start on this. Let's get it going. And this is gonna be our berry factory. Because I want to change that to... Oh, I guess I could make this... I'm gonna make that one into fermented. Demented, fermented. Okay, how do I want to do this? I hate building these so much because I feel like I never do it right. Okay, so I kind of want that further back, I'm not gonna lie, just so I can access up here too. Okay, we'll put the ladder in first. Then this. Okay, we need the third level, obviously. Oh, am I one level too high? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oops. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, so. Oh, I hate this. If you rotate the buildings, you can have an easier staircase path around it. Which way, though? Okay, so that goes to the... Then goes to... Ah! Okay. I hate building staircases in this game. I'm not gonna lie. It's really annoying. I made a ramekin for you as well. Nice. So I'm bad at organizing. I put my old lease in wire in some box somewhere. Should look through and dig it out for a called landlock. Pretty much know what's in it anyway. Yeah. If they have knows I go digging. Yeah, I have to do stuff like it too. Like I have just boxes of like random paperwork, and it's like some of it's personal, some of it's business, and I'm like, oh my god, why am I the worst? Okay, hang on. Speaking of the worst. Okay, at least this way I can then. Wait, now it's not enough? Oh my god. All right, let's just start with this. Go. There we go. All right. To cut your cake with seems overkill. You bought another knife, just for fun. Like what kind of knife? Like a butterfly knife or like a chef's knife or something like that? Why am I like this wrong? It's fine. We're all trying to be quippy people. That's what it is. We're funny. Okay, unconnected building. Yeah, whatever, player. Alright, so these are gonna hold our berries, because we have so fucking many. Even though it doesn't really make sense to have this over here. I just don't have the space over here. So this... we're gonna change to... I guess soybeans? Wait, am I storing soybeans anywhere, or is it just in the farmhouses? Okay, it's just in the farmhouses. Alright. We'll do you as soy boys. There we go. Because then at least we'll have more. This, when these are built, are gonna be berries. Or at least 2 of them will be berries. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, now we have extra power, so everything will actually work well. You're not you until you've had a Snickers bar. And how do you eat a chocolate bucket? Oh, that was a Mars bar. I don't eat Snickers bars. They're gross. If I want nuts in my mouth, I'll go to Davy Street, okay? I need a Snickers bar. Small chef wanted more of a beater knife. Okay, fair enough. Don't want to eat something that resembles something that comes out of you. True, yeah, but I do eat the Mars bar upside down because I want to feel the vein on my tongue. Speaking of what is wrong with me, Robin? Why am I like this? Yeah. I'm with you. Little gay. Little micro gay. Hashtag little gay. It's like Little Italy, but yeah, that's his nickname. It's my middle name. Alright, this kind of did a trick. This is doing okay. You grabbed a box. Oh boy. You gotta transfer it in the box now. No pressure, but everything relies on you. Middle name was Edward? Why? After the Cullens? No, it's Ulysses with a U, so that my initials are C-U-K. Or Cuck, as I like to be known. Thing is, I have an irrational fear that I won't find it, which is possible. The box of the cake? Worst case, you get saran wrap and you put it over the tin at the top. Very storage, so it's not connected properly. You can build more water wheels to power and free beavers. Use them under... Yeah, that's kind of what the plan was here. They're just kind of doing the thing. Right now, honestly, I'm trying to get it going so that this goes faster. And then they built this because they're almost done. I just need 2 more gears and then I'll low prio this. This isn't a berry storage. This is the wood. And I'm not too fussed about that yet. Like, that's fine. This needs, like, this one just needs to be built. So once that water tank's in place, I'll pause these guys. Oh, the lease. Right, sorry. So you're talking about the cake for some reason. I think I'm just thinking about food. I'm just hungry. That's what it is. See it right now? Stuff it in your face hole. Oh, boy. Or you put it other places. You ever seen a video called Cake Farts? Just saying, Robin. Just saying. Actually, don't look that up. No one Google that. No one Google that. Trying to large storage, so the cakes are missing paths. This one? Yeah, that's fine. Or are you talking about this one? It's fine for now. It's fine for now. These will be connected. Yeah. That's fine. It's the waiting for the staircase. The waiting for the staircase. For the top. This one. Oh, did I not put... Oh. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I connected the top path, but I didn't connect the bottom one. That makes sense. There we go. Okay, I missed it because of that, because the construction was blocking it. My bad. My bad. Alright. Oh, it's done. Okay, cool. Let's drop you... Drop it low. We can keep 2 people, maybe, on this. You know what? We're gonna pause it. I don't think we need it. 56%. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. It's okay if it's slow. I'm not building too many things right now. So these are going to be repurposed as canola oil because like we've already like basically tripled our water holdings right now, so that's fine. So these are going to be, where are you? Canola oil. Canola oil. I am excited to make coffee in this bitch though. I think that's going to be fun. Wait, what is that one? Grease. Oh, baby. Yeah, I know. I don't care. I don't care right now. It's because there's no trees. Cake fought and the quiche. Why did I say quiche? Quiche. That's a tongue twister. No pun intended. Sounds like a 90s ska punk band. It could be like Real Big Fish, Real Big Queef. I think you told like one of my supervisors on Chappie. I introduced him to Cakebots because we were fucking bored. And now once a year he'll just send me a message, like once a year. I think on my birthday sometimes, and all it'll just say is Cakebots. That's it. That's all it is. Oh, hey, there's Mike Gilroy. Yeah, Robin's been all over the place. Did 3 months internship, yeah. All right, that's good. Okay, we need to get these going now. I could add more water wheels. I don't know. I guess. What are they generating? 40. All right, so I need another 4 of these just to keep up with that. That's fine. Eventually, I'll replace them with the big wheel. Yeah. We'll just do 4 of them. That's fine. There we go. It's been downhill from the... I don't know. I think you're doing well. I think you're doing good. It's all relative. How's my scrap boy doing? Pretty good. Okay. We'll have to get some smelting going soon. So maybe we'll do the smelting on this side because I can maybe extend this out. Can I fit another one in? Ooh, so close. Okay. That's fine. And then we'll just put a little pathy do. There we go. Yeah, I know it's like the other side all the way over here, but this is like the best place for this. And then I can put the smelting over here, right? When we unlock that. Might not be the best use right now, but that's okay. Let's get rid of this path of exile. Keep that one. That's fine. Let's see. What are we doing? Smelting. What's the other building? Efficient mine. Ooh. Okay, they mine way better on this one. God damn. But you can't mine for science points. Okay. Brutal. I think 3 is okay. 3 is okay for now. But I'm putting this one in. Ah, fuck. All right. I was trying to put that one in to see how close. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. Right. I don't want to block this off because I do actually think having access to up here is not a bad idea still. We'll leave a little bit of a gap because like I might need something. And then we can have like the scrap metal storage. Like I said, this area is going to be like storage and this can also be like smelting. I can always put buildings on the back too, right? So it's not the end of the world. I don't think it's worth... Like I could unlock this. I don't think I have a deep enough thing though. You know what? I'm going to unlock it for now. I just want to see where it fits. Oh. Okay, so it would have to go on this side. It won't go on this side? No. It's not deep enough. So it needs at least 2 depth. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. We can get to that point. That's fine. We can do it. It was fun, especially the host family in Vermont. 3-hour bus ride. Oh. Leverage that double Thanksgiving? Hell yeah. Going from Canada and then a month later having the Thanksgiving one. I have never done a US Thanksgiving. I've done Canadian ones, sort of, but it's always been with people who are not Canadian. I think maybe I did it with Shay one year, but it's always been like with British people, which is just a Sunday roast. It's not even anything insane, you know? All right, let's get this. Let's at least get this bottom one done, shall we? I could also, if I wanted to, potentially move the lumber and stuff over here. I do like it being over there, but there's opportunity for that. Not worried about my birthing rates right now. I seem to be pretty good at like 30. So I think I would have to add another birthing pod in or a few to get that higher. I think I'm okay for now at a manageable level. But something to keep in mind that maybe we step that up, you know? I might add... Okay, so if we have people that have nothing to do, that's fine for now. Oh, right, okay, so I do... Yeah. That's fine for now, because that's going to open up, and then if we still have people that are, like, kind of waiting for stuff, then I can always put you on this or the forestry. So... There's things for them to do. There's vacancies now, but there's things for them to do. And then maybe I add another birthing pod and we start adding more builders and haulers and things like that. First box pretty much exclusively study stuff. I just have a box where I throw stuff in, and then I just have multiple piles of papers everywhere. I've said this for years now, and I need to really do it. Just sitting down and sorting them out. I think when I get in the new place, I'm gonna have like that new bookshelf thing with the doors, and I'm gonna have it split into like personal and business stuff. This year's gonna be a weird one for my business. It's gonna cost me more just to have it than it's ever gonna bring in. like I think I owe back myself like a couple $1,000s because I had to like pay my taxes, like my GST, out of like my personal money. So I owe myself back that plus the cost of filing. And I think I've made to date this year, I want to say $150. It's like not even Not even close. So I'm like worried about the taxes next year. If this is like, well, hang on a minute. Last year you made X amount, and this year you made nothing. I'm like, yeah, I switched to this. So I don't know. Gotta get my gotta get that stream revenue up. You know, gotta sell out more. I don't think I'm selling out hard enough. Gotta get those brand deals and God knows what else going. Hashtag sponsored. Yeah. The only sponsoring that's gonna happen here is me going into AA the way things have been going in my life. Let's see. Okay, that's good. Oh, dude, we're doing great with the scrap. That's awesome. This thing will probably be done soon. Yeah, it's just planks. Okay. I'm going to unpause this just because I think, one, we have 3 people to do it. And 2, it will speed up this, right? Because it was taking 3 hours otherwise. Fuck no. Never. I would tell you that I did some work for them one time, and it was like this advert, and then I fucked it up completely because I was going through a breakup at the time, and I felt so bad about it, I didn't even send them an invoice, and then we just never spoken again. It's like, yeah, that's fair enough. I was like, I made a really bad impression. But now I'm like, I'm okay with that. Get a small rig. I would if I could ever get sponsorships, I know everyone's like, oh, Squarespace, blah, blah, blah. Like, I do use Squarespace, which reminds me, I need to actually cancel it because I don't use my website at all, and I'm paying a lot of money for that. I think I would want, like, in terms of sponsorships, I think I would want, like, a stock footage one. But it depends on the content that you make, right? That's really the key. I don't know. I see a lot, I've talked about this before, like, I see a lot of YouTubers where they take sponsorships from a bunch of, like, these, I don't know if they're, like, drop shipping products or whatever, but it's like that Air Up water bottle where it's, like, a flavored thing that you smell while you drink, and I'm like, I was like, the bag better be fucking worth it. They better be paying you, like, 20, 30 grand for this, because, my God. It's like, there's no way you actually use this. But I see it so much. It's like VPN ones, and they constantly cycle through different VPNs, and then Squarespace, and I'm just like, man, I don't know. VPNs. I'm just like, a VPN has some utility to an extent, but like, it ain't doing what you think it's doing. Too many people are doing sponsorship for drink mixes and powders. I see a lot of fitness people doing it for like Element, which is a electrolyte drink, and I'm like, I'm not opposed to that, but I don't think anything I make would ever make sense for that. I don't know. I think there's certain things that I could do that would make sense, but yeah. Liminal and Huel. I see Huel all the time. The Magic Spoon. Oh, the cereal, the Magic Spoon cereal. Tastes fucking awful. It's so bad. It like the first bite is fine, and then it just tastes like chemicals. It's not great. I think if I ever did stuff like that, I mean, obviously you have to build to a certain point. I think I would want to like create my own thing rather than be sponsored, but there are certain things where I'm like, yeah, I can't create my own version of that, right? But no worries, Toxic. But I also kind of like the idea of like the whole Patreon thing. I think that works well. I think it gets harder and harder to like do those things. My problem, and I'm sure you all know this because I'm terrible at it, I really struggle with the upkeep of those things. Of like posting stuff when I'm like frequent updates, things like that. I think it's like I have it, like one thing as a content creator that you need to kind of do is you need to, as much as like the fucking hypocrisy of what I'm about to say, by the way, it's not lost on me, okay? Not just the pace, but like, I don't like making repetitive content, and that's the hypocrisy, because you have a fucking bingo card based on me saying the same things every stream, right? So, take everything with a grain of salt. But like the way in which people make content on things like TikTok is you build your brand around a niche topic and just talk about that one thing over and over and over again. And it can be super niche. I can't do that. I can talk about the same topic and I'll repeat thoughts and things like that in a very like free flow way. But to make like essentially the same videos over and over and over again, I'm like, I know that's what I need to do. I know that's what I'm supposed to do. I can't do it. I don't know what it is. It's like something about it to me. It's like when you see a meme and a trend that's happening, and I'm like, oh, that's funny, and then like I see 50 following videos that are all the same thing, and I'm like, who's still laughing at this? Like, there's no new addition to this. There's nothing changed. It's the same joke. Not even like the same joke in a different font. It's the same joke over and over again. And I'm like, this is mind-numbing. So I had to like remove myself from those things. There's a guy that we know who started posting basically, I'm just gonna say it, slop content. Kind of like playing the same game on Twitch, something happened. I mean, I say that, and I've played 50 hours of Timberborn. I think there's a difference of like there's a uniqueness to it, but like round-based games, I don't know how people. I have respect for people who could play Fortnite every single stream for the last 8 years, 7 years. I'm like, I couldn't do it. I can't do it. I don't like spending that amount of time with myself. Yeah, Timberborn is the same as maining this. Yeah, exactly. But there's this guy who's like, he just makes slop content, and it's like so clear that he doesn't really understand the content that he's making. It's like he posts these videos of him like doing client calls, and it's clearly so fake, but also he just says like buzzwords with no substance, and he's just regurgitating things that he's heard other people say that mean nothing, that mean absolutely nothing. And I'm just like, man, what are you doing? And it's just like, yeah, you know, his friends are obviously going to support him, and that's fine. But I'm like, I can't support that. I'm like, this is just lame. This is like race to the bottom. This is the whole misinformation thing. It's the regurgitation of regurgitated content. It's not, anything is not an original thought. There's nothing new added. But if anything, it's the same, again, the same thing as we talked about earlier with the cards, right? It's taking the wrong lesson away from something and implementing it. It's not adding anything new or adding something unique to it or like really coming from a place of understanding. It's just, oh, I saw this person talk about this. I'm just going to remake the video but say it in a slightly different way, even though I don't really know what it is. I'm like, yeah, it's the same reason of like, I've talked about, like, I made like TikTok stuff about like finance stuff before, and I was like, yeah, I don't know enough about this to do this. And it's like, that shouldn't stop me if I if I wanted to do TikTok stuff. That wouldn't stop me, because it's like, people do that regardless. Doesn't matter what I do. Like, I have no skin in that game. But it's just like, yeah, I don't feel comfortable doing that, because I just don't feel confident enough on that, you know? It's like the teacher who is one lesson ahead of the students. It's like that, right? It's that level of content creation where it's like, you're just one lesson ahead regurgitating what you learned last week. And I'm like, no, I don't think I need to be an expert in this, but I need to feel confident and have some experience and level of justification of why I speak confidently on these things. If I'm just regurgitating what other people say, like, yeah, there's a level of that with the finance stuff where it's like, you invest in the S&P 500, that, but I've done that, and I have objective proof that it's like, yeah, that makes sense, because it's like, when I've done that, it is consistently held true to that statement. And I'm like, okay, I can confidently speak on that. I'm not going to confidently speak on, you know, fucking YOLO betting into like meme coins and shit. Like, fuck no. I'm so, oh, okay. I was going to be like, I'm so worried that there's going to be a bad tide, but like, I think we'll be okay. Even if we do get a bad tide, I think we'll actually be okay. That said, this buddy is going to have a real bad time during that, going back and forth. So maybe we need to think about bridges. Not Jeff Bridges, but just like, how many blocks across is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh, these require so much. I don't like the overhang ones, I'll be honest. You know what? We could just like build it with these for now. What's that? Two blocks up. Yeah. So I'm just gonna. Well, I'm gonna do it from here. Okay, I think that'll be fine. And then, hey Jeff, did I write this video? The good coverage made. Oh, I mean that was the thing in like this guy's videos too. It was like, in the fake calls that he totally definitely was doing that were definitely real. He was just like saying like, yeah, it's like my, you know, I'll completely take over all your social medias and run this and run that. And it's like, yeah, what I'm going to do is just like to find out your pain points, I'm just going to run the stuff like what we've talked about through AI, and the AI will tell me the pain points and we can go from there. And I'm like, okay, so you don't understand any of this stuff. Like your whole strategy is just you're going to run things through AI. That's it. That's the whole plan. Oh, that's funny. So if I mark that for destruction, it just let me go over it. Cool. Sounds good to me. All right, there we go. I definitely need a better way to get up here too. This is really, really bad. My thinking is maybe once I've got this in and they're built, I can maybe, like, when I build a staircase that could actually go up this way. Actually. That needs to go here. Right? Yeah. Okay, there we go. No, hang on. That's wrong. I want you to go. Nope, it's too high. Here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's a little bit better. Wonder if there's going to be backlash in the future. It's kind of already more mainstream rejection of the assumption of if you're using AI, you're not expert in the field, and therefore why am I paying those prices? Oh yeah, it's going to absolutely tank the job market on that stuff. Because the difference is, like I've talked to Shay about this, where he uses AI as part of his job to do analysis, but it's like the difference is he understands the fundamental information beneath that, where he could write that report without the AI. It's just that the AI speeds it up. He still has to format it and make it make sense. Otherwise, it doesn't work, right? Whereas you have all these people coming into the field. Like, there's a whole thing right now on Reddit with VFX, for example, and they're like, oh, with the way, or even on LinkedIn, with like the way that AI is going, they're like, what's the point even learning this stuff? What's the point even learning VFX anymore? And it's like, well, if that's your attitude, it's like you still need to have an understanding thing, because how are you gonna problem solve? How are you gonna fix things? How do you know what you're even going for? Like you need to develop that creative eye to be able to get the results that you need out of it, regardless of that, right? You can learn how to, like, there's a reason that you need both technical and creative compositors to do things, because you need someone who knows really what they're doing to build tools so that the people who are creative can dial it in and go based on feeling and all those things, right? Kind of the best spoke versus commodity. Yeah. Can you pass between houses, orange buildings? These? I could pass behind it. But I think, unless you're talking about that, like I'm pathing this way. So I'm just thinking of like alternative routes, right? That they can get up here. You did what I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, that way. Just thinking of like, yeah, they can still go around that way, but it just adds a little bit more to it. And the drought should be good. Yeah, it's coming along nicely. Oh, berries are getting done. And then I guess I'm gonna change you to canola for now. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. That should hold like, yeah, that holds a fuckload of berries. Okay. Path efficiency can kill a run in some... Yeah. That's the thing, is like, I do actually like where this will show you like the green level of like how, except like this is getting, like this area is getting close to like, it's a little too far away, so it'll take longer, but it just depends on how you like carve everything up. Like even these, like, it kind of shows you the efficiency, right? Like building this will be a lot more efficient when it's done, but also it would save them from when there's a bad tide having to like go through that, right? I guess I could have built it one higher. Could do that. Doesn't really make a difference, I guess. Like, is the staircase more resources? Actually, less. Okay, I'll leave it. But then I have to build that, so it doesn't really matter. That's okay. I'll leave it like that. That's fine. But like, yeah, it makes you think of like city skylines, right? About the flow of traffic and stuff. Like, this is definitely not the best it could be. That's for sure. But it's certainly not the worst. And it's like holding pretty well considering what I'm trying to do. I think I might add as well. I think I'm going to add one more birthing pod. Just for now. And see how we get on with that. Because we do have a good grasp on the food right now. And especially once we start getting the fermented beans and stuff done. I think that's going to work out really well. Just don't quite have enough space for like for another warehouse, you know? It's like, I need like a 9x9. I guess I could like take these out. Like, I don't think we're even doing bad on the trees right now. I think we're actually doing pretty good. Because I don't want all of, like, over here, like, yes, food and everything is good over here, like the berries, that's fine. But I don't want all my food over here, but all my housing over here, because, like, it's just not a very efficient way of getting the food back and forth. But if I have the food relatively close, right, like, like these are going to be built, and these are going to have oil press and things like that. I guess, like, I can undo this now so we get those done. Having somewhere close by might be pretty good for that, right? I'd even consider putting one here. To be honest, that actually might not be a bad idea. Like, it will, what, fit? All I need to do is put a thing, get rid of these and then put a thing there. That actually might not be the worst idea. And then put the canola oil here. I might actually do that. That might actually be a pretty good idea. So build this. Okay. And then this, we're going to make fermented soybeans. And then we're going to destroy you. There we go. Losing a couple of berries is not going to be the end of the world. We have 400. Like, I think we're getting a lot of berries for our money right now. And worst case is I add a... Because I have a forester going to be built here eventually. Not too worried about it right now. I think water-wise, we're doing okay. I think once that's built... let's do... Ooh, okay. Is there any reason of raising this one? I don't even know. I guess I should probably put dams in here to hold water in this area. That might not be a terrible idea. Okay, let's put you to like 85. There we go. Whatever. See how we get on. 5-day drought? Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put dams in. Because I don't even need this. Get rid of this. And then... yeah, I think that's fine. You get the broken tooths. Let's up this. We do have like 30 people right now, so... Oh, an ad's gonna run soon. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Okay, well, that wasn't gonna happen, so that's fine. We should be good on this, though. I'm gonna pause one of you. We have 345 water, which is great. Once these are built, I'll remove 2 of those. In fact, I'll just get rid of them now because we're not really doing anything. And then we will put you in. I don't think I can even fit these in yet. But there we go. You will hold some water. And that should be pretty good. But the lease is the one thing. Didn't put in a folder labeled lease. Oh, you're right. You're right. I mean, that's like how I have a thing labeled like business files. And what do I put in there? Bowflex manuals. Because when I'm using my Bowflex, I'm getting down to business. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yup. Okay. So we're going to end up with canola oil. And then this is going to make us that. And then you get 20 of those. Oh my god. So good. So good. Never touch the paperwork. Sounds dangerous. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just call it my organized chaos. That's basically what it is. I think 2 might be fine. I don't know. How much is this generating? There we go. I don't think I need as much. I might pause this one. Just reduce our need for power, you know? Yeah, that's fine. We're making soybeans. This can hold I guess, did I get rid of these? Yeah, canola seeds, soybeans. Yep. Canola seeds, soybean. That's fine. And then, yeah, that'll hold. I'm worried. I'm hesitant to get rid of the kohlrabi. I'm hesitant to get rid of those. I want to start with the aqua farming soon, though. I think that would be fun. Maybe... Yeah, you know what? We'll put gears in there. That's an insane amount for gears, but... Considering what we're producing, but that's fine. That's okay. Can you guys fucking get rid of these, please? Please and thank you. I guess I don't have anyone available. That's probably why. How did you break your teeth? You were getting berries. Psycho. Psycho behavior. Oh yeah, these fermented soybeans are gonna do great work. Great work. And then the hope is getting more babies in the mix. Yeah, I could unlock the other one that will unlock adults. You just make adults, but I don't know. I think it helps meter the speed of things when they're kids. It just makes it a little bit easier to manage. Maybe that's just me, but I could also reduce this, you know? Actually, that's low priority, so that's fine. I think I'm gonna have to add in some builders things. Once we've got more people, we're gonna add in some builders. Builders and haulers. This dude's having a great time over here. Probably not really, but I'm just gonna lie to myself and say that he is. I guess maybe I'll add another... I'm trying to think of a good way to, like, get up there, though. This is the hardest part with the pathing, is just, like, how do you get up there? Because that doesn't really work. That doesn't work. Maybe that will work. I don't know. Yeah, that might have to be the way around this. Oh my god, let me... Christ. There we go. Got him. Yeah. There we go. Alright. And that can just be whenever they get to it. Not in a hurry. Scrappy dappy doo. Alright, you guys are hungry and thirsty, and yet you have everything you need? Oh, okay. What are you, my fucking chat? Chat catching strays? Yeah, I think this is the right call. I think we're slowly hitting a inflection point of we don't have enough people. So adding one more, let's see how we manage that. I think will help. And then we can start adding like a builder's hut and things too. To be honest, I think I need haulers before I need builders. Because especially if there's a lot of like... This is all the way up here, and yeah. There's a long way to go. Especially to get to this, Christ. I'm gonna lower the priority. Or rather, I'm gonna raise the priority of this. There we go. think it's more important that we get this going than this, to be fair. Good old Diet Coke. President's Choice Diet Coke. It is just fine. That's my quote. Sponsored by President's Choice Diet Coke. It's just fine. It's $1.80 and you get $1.80's worth of flavor. Actually doesn't taste too bad. It's not the worst. I've been really trying to like cut down my expenses. I think I'm doing better than I have before, where I've actually got my expenses down to like maybe $100 to $150 a week, which is probably a lot for a lot of people, but I live in Canada and it's expensive and food is expensive. And I eat, I guess I'm trying to also factor in, excuse me, when I buy like the pre-made food or the hot bar food from like the store as well, because sometimes I don't want to cook. But I think I'm getting better at it, where it's like $60 to $80 a week is kind of where I'm landing with my food, as long as I plan it properly, and I'm okay with that. I think that's fine. Like $600 a month for food, living alone, not buying really in excessive bulk, but plus aqua, yeah. That's the thing, is like there's certain things where it's like I don't go to Costco as much, which I know I should, but there's just certain things where it doesn't make sense for me to buy in the quantities that you can get at Costco, right? Like especially the vegetables, they just, the way that they store it in the industrial fridges, it goes off so quickly that it doesn't make sense to buy it from there. But like things like meats, I think I'm gonna, because I have my chest freezer. It's just like it's not like difficult to get there from where I'm at now, but it is more of like a fucking mission to do it. Whereas like when I go to the new place, it's a lot more of a straight run that's relatively close, and I can do a route back on my way home and stuff. So I think I'm gonna use it more as like a little bit of a grocery store for like meat and whatnot. But there's certain things where I'm just not gonna buy from them. I'll buy like vegetables from like the regular store. We're gonna go buy a local at some farms. We need a car to get some other places. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like for the amount of stuff, and also like awkward shapes. And I have like a little wagon that I take, and it's like it's fine, but there's only so much you can do. Buying toilet paper in a Costco size is great, except when it takes up 80% of the space in my little wagon, which I could rent, but not worth in that case. Sometimes it could be worth with like an Evo. It depends, like you have to do like a big run though. But yeah, an Evo can be expensive. Like it gets cheaper the longer you have it, but after a day, like I was looking at this for like the whole move of like, is it worth just renting a car for like 5 days? Or is it better to just like get an Evo? And it's like an Evo is like $100-something a day, which is not bad for a day. But once you get past that 1 day mark, it is not worth it. Whereas like I could rent a sedan, like a mid-size SUV for like $150-200 for a week, for almost a week, right? So I'm like, maybe do that, you know. I'm gonna do like a moving van as well, like as in like I'm gonna hire movers to do the big stuff because it's insured and it's easier, and I want to do the move in the middle of the week so I don't have to rely on other people to help me. Other than I might ask one of my friends to like watch the van for me, but I want to get that done. But like little runs back and forth, I think I'm gonna. I mean, I think Shay said I can borrow his car, which will be fine. But I think if I get like an SUV, I can do less runs, and it's not like I have to worry too much about it, because it'd be it's not very far, and I'm worried about, like he said, about his battery and stuff, and I'm like doing little tiny shuttle runs. Oh right, there was a drought. I completely forgot. I don't want to like wreck his car more. Oh, when I drove his car before, I already did a bad job where I was driving around in like first gear, and because I was like, oh, it's an automatic, it's fine. And he was like, kind of, but like no. And then he took it for an inspection, and they're like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm like, yeah, me driving around in first gear for like IKEA runs, probably cleaned out any gunk that was on the pipes on that thing that had been there for like 10 years. Because I remember when my car, it was like an older car, and I took it in for an MOT, which is like the annual inspection in the UK. And they were like, yeah, there's like, you're not doing a lot of runs, so there's a lot of buildup on the pipes and things like that. Like, so what you have to do is drive around in first gear and kind of like burn it off. And I had to do it like a bunch of times and like really rev it to kind of get it clear and pass the MOT. And so I'm like, indirectly, I might have like technically helped his car pass inspections, but yeah. There's obvious. Oh yeah, it was loud. I was like, why is your car so loud? He's like, it's not. I was like, oh, okay. Were you in the city? But no. I was driving out to like the IKEA in like Richmond from downtown. So like, I was driving a decent way. It was pretty funny. I thought it was funny. All right, like when I was driving back and forth, I used to live out in near Boundary Road. I know, Robin. I know. I used to live on Boundary Road, and when I was moving, he let me borrow the car because we were moving in together. And I was driving back and forth between that because he lived in New West and I lived a little bit closer. And I was driving back and forth with stuff doing that, and I didn't know because I just got like I know how to drive a manual car. Like that's how most cars are in the UK. But I got really used to every car here being automatic because it kind of is. But yeah, not really concerned about the distance first, but the speed. I wasn't going crazy. Like it wasn't like highway driving in first, you know. But it was like road speed. That's for sure. I don't know. It's just like when most of the cars here are automatic and then you get one that's not or like is partially. It's very confusing when I'm just give me fucking manual. I don't know. We don't measure driving in distance. Cam hasn't driven it. No, I know you measure it in time. That's more of an American thing though, of like the time. Here it's not too bad. I was like driving maybe like 30 minutes. It would be like 30 minutes back and forth each way between my old place. That is very Canadian, true. I don't drive that much. I just use Evo when I haven't driven in a while. That's the other thing I get really nervous about. It's like I haven't driven in a while. I'm not a bad driver, but it's just like when it's been a little bit of a while, and Vancouver driving has got so much worse. Because all of the terrible drivers somehow benefited greatly from the pandemic and upgraded to Mercedes, and now are just the worst drivers in the world. Okay, can I just say, fuck those cops setting up radar traps on Marine just past boundary. Really? That's stupid. Like, there's not really that many accidents that happen out there. It's just like, I don't know, is this what we're fucking spending our money on in this city? It's stupid. I really hope Ken Sim gets voted out. I'm gonna prio build this. Just don't speed, yeah. But this spot is sloped and easy to go over, yeah. Desk is now very clean and organized, so the paperwork is at the desk. Nice! Excuse me, sorry. Slightly worried, like you can't find it. It's like a super cash grab. You set it on a hill and yeah. Just one parking ticket. I've had 2 towing tickets with an Evo because when I used to park it out front of a building, it was like zoned for parking, but apparently on like Monday mornings from like 6 a.m. to like 8 a.m. it would become like a road, and then it would switch back to parking. So all of like the tow trucks would just sit there and wait to tow people. And I was like, I ended up with like $250, like, so I ended up with like a $300 ticket. And I was like, fuck. So you didn't read the sign that says that? It was like where I would park, it would be further up. It wouldn't be like it was a long stretch of road, and the sign would be further up where you'd park it. So I don't know, because the whole thing with Evo is you can park it anywhere, right? That was the thing. It's like you park it in a place where it's like no permits. I guess it's just like I was like, I'd parked there many times before, and people would just take it in the morning. But I think the tow trucks just started sitting out front. Anywhere it's legal to park. That was legal to park. When I parked, it was legal to park. That's what it was. It was just that road, then it was parking, but then it turned into a main road between very specific hours, and it's just, yeah, so. I never did it again after that. It was just a really hard road. It was literally on Boundary Road. Like, it was really hard to, like, find parking. Because, like, where else can I get rid of the Evo? The worst is when people put the Evo, like, they leave it, but they put it inside, like, a gated car park. And I'm like, fuck you. Because they do it knowing that people won't take it so that they have it always available and they basically have their own car. It's bullshit. Those you report and they get charged for. Yeah. I've had a lot of ones where it's like, I haven't used Evo for a long time, but it's like a lot of people leaving crap in the car, like junk, or like dirty back seats and things like that, where I'm like, come on. It's like, I get like you're okay to stay like a pet or whatever in there, but like, it's fucking dirty. Or like leaving like drink things. I'm like, there's no way you missed this. You just left it. Like, you just didn't care. Like, I call that shit in. If I get in and there's something going on, I'm like, no, I call that shit in. Like, I'm not getting charged by the next person. I'm calling it in. Okay, we should have enough power. Okay, I think, how much is this thing generating on its own? So I think I can actually, like, reduce this. Well, you know what? It's actually not worth it because there's nothing for them to do. Might as well leave it like that. I think I need a new build. I think I'm going to have to add builders. I think it's time. It's time. I forget how big this fucking building is. Kind of funny. Just put a staircase in. No, because that's blocked. That's not worth it. Where is a good spot for this? I guess it doesn't really matter. Can I put it on the roof? Yeah, we'll do that. Easy. Easy, easy. There we go. Okay. Just gotta make sure you always check and send photos. Yeah. OST in this game reminds me of Canadian heritage moments. I don't think I've seen any of those. I'm not Canadian enough. Yet. Yet. Oh my god, this needs so many planks, dude. Alright, let's get her going. We have 204 planks. Okay, we've got the builder going. Let's maybe add a hauler's post as well. Might as well do that. There we go. Yeah. I don't think they can even reach that. Maybe. I don't know. Why you got nothing to do? Laugh at the Kangon rule. Unlikely to see one on streams. True. Mainly on cable. Yeah. Last Kangon rule has changed. Requires streaming sites to inject. Oh my god. With the whole 30% thing. Yeah, like with the ads that you're forced to watch on like Amazon and everything. It's like, oh, gotta do this. It's like, okay, sure thing. Sounds good. House Hippo. I was gonna say the only one I'm aware of is the House Hippo. Classic. That's a thing where it's like, you know, kids will miss out on because of like not growing up with TV in the same way we did, right? Let's pause this because I need more planks than anything else. And I think I don't have any gears. That's fine. We're doing okay on the water. I think leaving this paused right now is fine. This is doing okay. A-Star was war amps. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Come on, you butthole. Finish it. Finish it. Almost want to, like, put a path in here so it's faster, but at the same time, it's not worth it. They'll be done. They'll be done when they're done, you know? It's fine. Might need more... We might need to increase our wood. So I think once this is built, we'll unlock a forester. And get this going as well. I think that's probably a better idea. Water's doing okay. I think we will eventually need to push this. Canola. Yeah. There we go. And at least it's all here then, right? Like the press puts it in here, and then you use it. It's a little bit of a janky way of going around, but at least it's like right next to it. So the efficiency should be good. I guess eventually, once we start getting the metal going, I can swap these out for sluices as well, right? I think that would be a better idea. Yeah. Gotta love those sluices. Sluice and clock. What am I talking about? I'm just fucking yapping for nothing, honestly. Oh man, we have so many berries. We have so many berries. War Amps is a charity for MC. Oh, okay. Is the sluices sluici? It's like octopus, octopi. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's pronounced like Swiss Alps. That's how you say it. Swiss Alps, sluice. Damn, we didn't even get to these dams. We'll get there eventually. We're fine. I don't think I'm worried about the forester. But we might need to add some more of these dudes. Quite a lot of wood is going to be required. 200, yeah, that's a pretty good amount, but I think we can. Those are rookie numbers, you know. We can get those up. Oh man, this is brutal. It'll be rate. It'll be rate. And then eventually we'll get these. Oh, I'm going to pause these. There we go. Feel like a little too much. A little too much going on. Let's focus them up. A murder of sluices. Well, they made of crows? Like, what's going on? Dude, I wish crow milk was real. Maybe it is. I don't know. I need the real power of a crow. Really elevate my gains, you know? Crow milk? Yeah, from Always Sunny. Oh man, this little dude died. Why are you dying? Why are you dying? Why have you suddenly not got enough water? Fight milk with crow. Oh. Maybe it was fight milk. Maybe it was fight milk. Yeah. Made with real crow. It was made with crow eggs and also ground up crows. It was fight milk. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's been a while since I watched Always Sunny. Okay, we've only got 10 more of these to go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So it will take... Wait, why was this one going to take longer? Oh, there we go. That's why. Christ. Get him up there, lad. Get him up. Get him up. Eventually, I'll need to put, like, some water on this side, too. Same kind of stuff as Season 5, Season 7. I'm up to date. I'm up to date because I think the last season is when they went to Ireland, right? Like, I've seen it. I haven't watched... I haven't seen the newer ones as much. But, it's the same pitfall of Mythic Quest. I think they're better written, but they're worse stories. I know that's such a weird, like, roundabout way. I'm like, also after 15 years, yeah, you're gonna run out of kind of ideas. And I think they've done well considering. Like, it's not bad. It's just like that kind of Modern Family-esque thing of like, it's still good. It's just more of the same. But I do think that the earlier seasons are better, even though they are way more controversial and do not hold up to the test of time. I do think that they are better episodes than like the newer ones, but I think the newer ones are written better. I think I just like the roughness of the first ones, like the first like 7 or 8 seasons. I think it's until they like switch to like nicer cameras, till they switch from like 4:3 to the widescreen. It's like something changed. I don't know what it is. Oh, there's an ad that's about to run. I'm actually going to use that as a chance to go pee and then eat some soft cheese secretly. Well, I've told you about it, but I'm still going to eat soft cheese. That's really funny. The YouTube studio told me that I had 4 views before. Now I have 3. How did that go down? Did someone like take back their time? What the fuck? All right, I'll be right back. Goddamn, soft cheese is so good. They got banned. Yeah, it's not even like the concurrent viewers. It's like the views that people like come in, check, and leave went down. And I'm just like, man, maybe they like saw my content so much that they just like nuked their own account. I get it. After so many years, I wonder if there's a topic they could do again with so much. Yeah, so they kind of did that in one of the latest seasons where they did, they kind of like did a little bit of like a self-reflection episode with like the lethal weapon stuff, because they, you know, they did a lot of blackface in the earlier episodes, that's for sure. Where like they were playing, I can't remember the names, the characters' names in Lethal Weapon, but like they would Mac would like do blackface for it, right? And so they did an episode about that where they were making like Lethal Weapon 7, and they like talk about it like they can't do it anymore, and they changed and stuff like that. So they touch on interesting topics and like self-reflect and criticize and have done that stuff. I think that they are smart enough to like approach those topics again in a better way, where it's like, I even think though the whole thing, like I've watched videos about it and I kind of agree of like the way in which they did those topics back in the day, even though they are objectively offensive things that they did, like doing blackface is kind of wild, but at the same time the point of the show is highlighting these people who are the worst people. It's not punching down to the people who they're referencing. It's highlighting that these are terrible people, and this is those characters' interpretations of those things. It's not necessarily a joke at the expense of the minority that they're doing. It's showing, look at this terrible person doing a terrible thing and getting punished for it. It's a very different thing versus something where it's like, I don't know, like 30 Rock, where they did blackface several times and it made no, like there was no reason for it. There was absolutely like zero reason for it. Like stuff like that where I'm like, like it's not a comment, it's not commentary, it's not criticism, it's not anything like that. The one thing I did like of that show is the bad did get punished. I mean, they had to remove all the episodes, right? Like in Always Sunny though. And I think that's the thing, is like they're still, with Always Sunny, like they're still terrible people, and I do like that they've grown and improved as characters, but at the same time it's like, I feel like the whole show is about them being these dirtbag characters and getting their comeuppance of being these bad characters, and it's like, I feel like they've strayed away from that and focus on slightly different things. But it's like, there's something that's maybe lost in that process, right? I think there's a little bit lost in that process. I think that they could lean more into some of the bad stuff, but I think they also don't want to do that as like actors anymore. Like they're like, maybe I don't want this on my resume, right? So, but I think out of anyone, they do a really good job. Okay, I didn't put a path in here, but they're using it as a path. How is that possible? I'm like, this isn't a path, but they're using it as a path. But I didn't draw a path. Excuse me? But then they don't go back that way. So I don't know. Ah, here we go. Okay, now it's done. Cool. Okay, we're making a dent on that. That's good. We got some gears going. Let's maybe high prio this. There we go. Elion, I wonder if they were pushing boundaries which they could use, because they didn't have a big reputation on Chris as Finland. I think there's an element of that as well. I definitely think there's a thing of like, of the time. There's certainly things that they still do, because like in the latest seasons where I'm like, oh shit, you're still saying that? Like, okay. But because I think they get away with it in the sense of like the characters are that bad, but yeah, there's certainly things that they definitely try and avoid on that. Hi, Queen's Warrior. Leave, it's the Beaver AI. When they need to get someone work, they take the quickest way back. They have to be, oh, okay. So they just have to get to that point, and then yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think there is an element of that where it's like now suddenly they have like other things going on and they don't really want to be doing those things. Because like there's an episode that's not old, like not the older ones where Charlie says the N-word, but it, in the context of what they're talking about, it like makes sense and it has a shock value and there's like a lot of elements to it, and it's like, but again, it's never that punching. It's again with like the whole Shane Gillis thing, right? Where it's like he talks about people with Down syndrome and he talks about this thing, but he's never punching down. He's never punching down. He's never making fun of those like people who have that. It's always like, I don't want to say that all of a sudden he's like including those people in the joke. That's not what I'm saying. With Shane Gillis, it is part of like the everything's okay or nothing's okay. You can make fun about anything, but it's like, it's how you do it is what's important, right? And I think this is a similar idea with Always Sunny, is like, if they can make it funny and not punching down, and they as the character are the butt of the joke and the whole point, then I think that's like a good thing, and they do try and do that. There's also the element of like, kind of like with the way of like iDubbbz and stuff as well, right? Where it's like, he took that similar approach of everything's okay or nothing's okay, and some people take it too literally and again don't understand what he's saying with that point. He doesn't do it anymore, which is good. But it's that thing of like, people you start attracting a certain group of people who don't take it in the context it's intended, and they take it at a very literal face value, and then you start encouraging that behavior or giving those people that safe space that you don't really want to accommodate. And so there's an element of that too, where it's like, we really don't want to do these storylines. We don't want, this is not from their mouth, but just I'm inferring. We don't really want to encourage, or not even, the glorify is not the right term, but glorify these actions, behaviors, and thought processes, right? And so there's an element of that too. Kind of like how a joke between friends about one friend can be mean from someone who isn't a friend. Exactly. Like, even like, I'll use an example of myself or whatnot, where, you know, I always make jokes about my height with my friends because I don't care. It's like, whatever. It's never like, I don't care about someone commenting on stuff. Like, I'm not like short, but I'm not tall. I'm very much average height, right? But all of my friends are over 6 foot tall. So comparatively, or like with Scott, he's like 5'10", 5'11". So it's like, comparatively, I am short compared to my friends. And I make jokes about it. But none of them ever like, I'm saying, no, I clarified. Don't worry, I clarified. Shut up, Scott. I can make a joke between American friends and US being footage of last. Mark Connie made that. Yeah, exactly. You might as well be sure if you're like, yeah, that's exactly toxic. Exactly. And Robin too. But like, so me making those jokes, and like, if my friends ever make comments like that, it's never a punching down thing. It's just like, it's just a joke and it's inclusionary, right? But when I was dating someone before, they misunderstood that of like, oh, well, you always make fun of your height. And I'm like, yeah, I do. But like, the difference of that, of like making fun of my height in a funny way is one thing, but trying to make me feel small is very different, right? That's a very different line of like joking about a subject and intentionally acting and doing something to make someone feel self-conscious about it is not the same. And like, they would do stuff like that, and they were like, well, you just always make the joke. I'm like, it's not the same. Like, pointing and laughing at me because it's like, I can't reach the toppish shelf in my cupboard, and like, literally pointing, laughing, and be like, oh my god. Yeah, it's like a dehumanizing or belittling thing, right? Or it's like, oh, I had to use a stepladder to reach it. It's like, yeah, it's like my arm isn't long enough to reach to the very top shelf. Like, that just is what it is, you know? Or I had to go on like my toes to get it, you know? That's a normal, common thing, right? And so making me feel like belittling me for that is like a weird take, where it's like, it's not contextual, it's not nothing, and like going on and on about it until it becomes a belittling thing is like not okay. 4'11", I was like, yeah, exactly. Like 4'11", yeah, you get it. You have to use the step stool, and it's like who gives a shit? Like I don't really care about it. Like other people seem to be more bothered by my height than I am. I'm like, what? I can't change it. I can't do anything about it. It's not like it's maybe hindered me in some ways that I'm not even aware of, because I'm not even in the situations where it would affect those things. Like, it doesn't matter. In the same way, like, I've mentioned before about people who get mad at women who say they only want to date someone who is over 6 foot and this and that, and like they get really mad at it. They're like, blah, blah, blah. Like, why? It doesn't affect you. You don't want to date someone who has these thoughts, then why does it matter? Like, if you don't like that someone has that opinion, and you like you don't want to date that person who thinks that way, how does that affect you? It affects you in no way, because you're not going to date them because they think that way, and they're not going to date you because you're not what they're looking for. It doesn't fucking matter. Use 2-step stools, 1-step to something. That's fine. Just mess them and report hired areas, which could be a thing for apps, so you can filter out those who don't send metric. Well, the funny thing is like people who filter you out on the apps as well, and they have those set in. The amount of times where I've been hanging out with someone and like, oh, so you're like, they're like 5'2", and they're like, oh, so you're like 6 foot, right? And I'm like, no, but you have no understanding of what height actually is. It's just a number on a piece of paper, or other people have told you that, and you've based everything around that. Like, it doesn't make sense, but whatever. Not everyone is true. Not everyone is Mac. Yeah. So anyone who wants to date 5'2" redhead. Yeah, yeah. Who weighs 90 pounds? Yeah. Ooh. But it's just like 40 is a large. Yeah. It's just a funny thing, right? Of just the whole idea of like the punching down. Like, again, with the Shane Gillis thing, he went on to, I don't know his name. I don't care. And Andrew someone, not the redhead guy, the other guy. And they had like Shane Gillis on, and they were bringing up videos of people with Down syndrome and like slapping their knees laughing, but it was like at like the Down syndrome person struggling to do something normal, and Shane Gillis got really pissed off, and he was like, yeah, I don't like this. Like, this is not what I do. Like, you guys clearly don't understand the nuance of what I'm talking about, and this is punching down. This is not, like, this isn't what I do, right? And it was very like a weird moment. I don't know if he walked off, but he definitely got very annoyed by it. And I'm like, yeah, rightfully so, because it's like they clearly just wanted to make fun. They were punching down. It's very like a cruel way of like approaching that subject, rather than like they're laughing at, not laughing with. That's the difference. You never date someone over 6 foot unless already deal with terrible back pain, but I mean, I have. Yeah. And sorry, 5'11" is a perfect guy. I mean, I get it. That's when I'm like, I see people where it's like, oh, you see, again, women who are like 5'2", 5'3", and they're like, oh, I'll only date someone who's like 6'3", and I'm like, why? How is that comfortable for either of you? Like, what's the basis here? Not based on personality, not based on anything else. It based entirely on height is such a weird thing. It's like, oh, because I want kids, because of the... Okay, but like, would you not rather have them have traits of a good partner, not just this one arbitrary thing? Like, I don't know. Even like, also, someone being tall and having a kid doesn't mean that you'll have a tall kid. Like, it really doesn't. It's just like some people who are like 6'4", because like the genes might come from a different side of the family, right? It doesn't translate that way. It doesn't work that way. There's people who are like 6'4" who have kids who are like 5'8" or like 5'6" or whatever. I think Moist Critical said that. It's like his dad is like 6'4", but he's 5'6". It's like, it doesn't work that way. They want to wear 2-foot heels. Oh yeah, the heels thing. And I'm like, okay, really, like, fine. But realistically, how often are you wearing heels? Like, are you wearing heels every single day, every time you go out? It's like, okay. Also come with heels because your back and needs, so yeah, it's rough. That's fair. Like, the feeling of being in an elevator and everyone being shorter than your armpits is really odd. The time felt best walking through town with the guys when I was on a date with this 5'3" guy, and he was so proud. It was incredible for your ego. Hell yeah. It's such a funny thing of like, tall guys don't want to date tall girls in a kind of often common way, but it's like shorter guys are like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, with fucking dating tall people. Like, I almost went on a date with a woman who was 6'8". And I was like, hell yeah, dude. I don't give a fuck. Why does it matter to me? I mean, also at that point, it's like no one is taller than her. No one, like no one, like with like very few exception. And I'm just like, yeah, you have to date someone that's shorter than you. It doesn't fucking matter. It's like it's silly because it's like she was literally a foot taller than me. But I was like, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'll go up on a woman. All right, these builders need to be done. Okay, we have a shitload of... Okay, we have a lot of berries. We don't have a lot of food, though. Do we have to, like, get this going a little bit? Okay. I guess now that's built, I can take away all that, but... Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I feel like we're gonna get a bad tide any time now. Okay. Swamp versus desert? Oh, God. Hang out with people... Hang out with some people too goddamn much. Probably, yeah. It happens. It's fine. Who gives a shit? You hang around with people that you like. Why would you not want to hang out with those people? My turn on the brain cell? Yeah. You're hogging it. Alright, I think it's time. Unconnected building. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna bring the forester out, and then we need the builders, and then we need the haulers. We don't really have the numbers of population right now, but that's okay. That's okay. You know what I haven't done? Like, I want to leave this space here for, like, another one of these birthing pods eventually. I think we're at, like, a kind of replacement level right now, which isn't too bad. But I want to start adding in... double shower. Oh, baby. Medical beds. I don't think we're going to have to worry about this for now. I say this very confidently, but... we also need a centrifuge for that. Okay. Scratcher. Butt scratcher. Butt scratcher. Basic need. We could add maybe some of those. I don't think anyone's really injured, though. That could be okay. I'm trying to think of things that I can... Wind tunnel? She incapable of lifting beavers off the ground? I'm not doing that. Fucking kidding me? Okay, we can't do the detailer. Maybe we'll look at some decorations that raise the aesthetics, maybe. Ooh, bad tide. First time for everything. Brazier. Brazier. I always say brazier. It's brazier. Maybe lanterns. Maybe we'll add some lanterns and shrubs. Beaver statue. Wooden fence. Clock. No. I don't want them knowing. I want them working longer hours. Also needs a lot of stuff. Jesus Christ. Bell. Rings. I don't want that. No. It's annoying for me. I guess some lanterns would be good. There we go. Why not? Where can I even place these? Too far from a district? What? Alright, well, I'll put you here. I guess I'll put you here. I want to put it in places where it's, like, actually beneficial, so they kind of, like, sneak past it. That might be good. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Didn't really plan out for this stuff. Okay. Oh man, they're actually getting into it. Nice. Canola. We might have to add another one of these. It's not the worst idea. I think I'll just like expand like 3 things here and then build that on top. That's not probably the worst idea. Yeah. Okay, what do we got? 2 days? 2 days still the bad tide? Where are you going? Oh, I guess because the food's all the way over here. So again, not ideal. Not ideal. Okay, I'm gonna let them do their thing. Leave them alone. Berries are going crazy. Good thing about building in this, though, is I guess I could actually, like, put some things on top here, so I could add the berries back. You know what? I'll add the berries back here. I don't know if we're getting enough soybeans. Like, we're getting enough to go into here. That's right, go into here. But we're not really making a ton of them, so let's just do that. And then this gives us a decent amount. Yeah, I think this is fine. So maybe what I'll do... So we're not holding a bunch of these. I might actually get rid of these. And actually put soybeans. You know what? I'm going to get rid of these. I'm going to put soybeans in over here. I think it's time. No? Okay. I have 350 hours and I've never played Iron Teeth. I only just unlocked them the other day. It's a lot different and harder, I find. I think that once you get into a good rhythm with it, it can... Like, this is my first time really playing with them. I think once you get into a rhythm with them, it can be really good. But it's a lot harder to start. For example, like, you can't get the large water pump. You can only get the small one, but they can go deeper. With storage, with wood, you can only have a large pile. You can't have, like, the big one. So there's a lot of, like, slight differences, and then the food is slightly different, too. You can make coffee, which I'm actually kind of excited to do at some point, to try and actually do that. So it's interesting as a different style. Play normal beavers, you have to lower all the settings, terrible at it, so I doubt I'd make it. I mean, as long as you're enjoying it and having fun with it, that's the main thing, right, Queen? That's the main thing. It's like, who gives a shit? Like, you don't have to be a hardcore player to enjoy a game. Playing it on easy, if that's the way you enjoy playing it, and the way that the pace that you need to work on. Like I've said before, it's like that I play on normal because I always find that normal or media or whatever it is usually what the game is designed around in terms of like the intent of the game, and then you can just make it harder as you go. Like people were saying on hard mode yesterday, I think it was Burshrock was saying that on hard mode you have 30-day droughts, and I'm like, that's crazy. There should be no I like, who cares? Does it give lower options for Iron Teeth? Yeah, you can still do lower option. You don't have to do normal. I think you just choose your faction, and the rest of the game the game settings is like the same. Like this is like, I'm on cycle 6. This is the first bad tide that we're getting. You know? But like, yeah, it's like who cares? You're playing the game to, like, games are designed to be fun, right? Games are designed to be fun. Are you having fun playing at those levels and those difficulties? Are you enjoying it? Then who gives a shit? I feel the same like Oxygen Not Included. I can get to about day 50 and then I struggle. I can't, my brain doesn't work well enough to expand and scale in that way and manage it properly. So it's like, that's about, I think the furthest I've ever gotten that is like maybe a day 80. And it's like this, there's all the DLCs and expansions, and I'm like, I really like that game, but I'm not going to buy the DLCs and expansions because I'll be honest, I'm never going to get to that level. Never going to get to that level. Oh my god, I forgot to put the path in. I mean, prime example. Didn't even do that, right? Oh, they got the dam in as well. Nice. Okay, let's drop this and fill it up. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I think that's actually helping with the speed. Fuck you, remind you of finish only. Dude, I'm never gonna. I want to go back to it so bad, but also the community around it, not my favorite, and also it's too fucking hard. I'll have to see, but yeah, no shame. I've just done this game, a few others in closed betas. I was saying your easy mode isn't easy. Ah, okay. I guess like they might add like a custom, maybe there's like custom ones or mods, right? That can make stuff a lot easier. Difficulty is so hard to see. Yeah. And it's like, who's the target, right? It's like, you got to figure out who the target is for that stuff too. All right, we're gonna max you out now. There we go. Okay. Moment of truth. You know what? I don't know why I'm doing this yet. We have a fucking day before it even gets close, right? Like the bad tide, it's gonna take so long to get around. Like by the time it gets here, it's gonna be done. Watch. Like I still have to deal with it. Oh, sorry, there's an ad that's about to run, so I'm gonna pause so that we don't miss the one day of the bad tide. And when it runs, I'll just go to the bathroom and pee really quick. Apparently I have to pee a lot today. Customize most games, city builds in your game. When you beta test this, which for the water mechanics are in. Didn't touch it for a year, but love it. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I mean, I love city builders. I really do. City builders with survival elements are great. None of that, but sometimes difficulty comes from UI quirks. Yeah, sometimes, like, that's the issue I had with, like, Good Company, was I got really frustrated with it because the UI just became so overwhelming, and, like, it was too much. It's never just changing, like, a building quantity. Yeah. All right, ads running. I'm going to go pee really quick. I'll leave this paused, and I'll be right back. Perfect timing. Sometimes it comes from UI. Finals added an accessibility option for flashbangs recently. Instead of flashing white, it flashes dark, and everyone's switching to his way. That's actually a really good idea because yeah, that can be brutal on your eyes. To understand enough while building domain PC and building a shell code in your space. Short-term memory loss made it impossible to pursue games or mostly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Recall replay option, yeah. Yeah, that's not ideal. So like being able to like control that stuff is really good. Yeah, I think this game can be a little challenging. More challenging than it needs to be, or intends to be, but I think once you kind of get into it, yeah. I mean, I'm just playing on, I don't know if this is necessarily a harder map, but it certainly requires a different way of thinking. Hey, how's the beaver injured? What the fuck, man? Okay, we're gonna put in, I guess I do need medical beds. We'll put you... We'll put you here. Even though I was gonna do other stuff here. Oh, maybe I don't want it here. No, it's fine. It's fine. Excuse me. Strong advocate of accessibility to the point where I think they just straight up improvements. Right? I agree. I agree. I think that it's the whole thing of like having the choice and not using it is always better than not having the choice at all, right? That's like the main thing, I would say. I think that it's super important on that stuff. Oh, my eyes are so fucking itchy, dude. I always think that it's like, I'd rather have more and not use it than not have enough. And I think that applies to so many things, including accessibility options. Okay, I just want to make sure, like the whole thing's gonna, oh my god, this is gonna be done before it even gets here. Like, I don't even think, like, it's only just now getting around here. Rinse eyeballs, not the face, just the eyeballs. It's just like around the edges of my eyes, yeah. I'm trying really hard not to rub my eyes. Okay. It's time. Yeah, buddy. So yeah, I think having these set up with sluices is gonna like sluice is gonna really make a big difference. Okay, yeah, I caught it just in time. That's what I mean. By the time it reached here, it was already over. It's so funny. You call, for example, have to relearn things like Photoshop every day for a couple of weeks, get things down again, save a full-time gamer now. Multiple other things. Social media is ever hard to... Yeah. No, that's fair enough. So it's like, yeah. It's like every step backwards is a bigger step backwards. Wait till the bad tide spreads through land. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna like come up here. That's why I'm a little hesitant up here. So my plan for this as well, Queen, is I want to try and build an aqueduct that goes this direction. So I kind of want to cut through here. One, so that it doesn't take as long to like replenish, but two, I wanted to cut through here and then have it direct. I don't know what's going on with my voice. Direct the bad tide out this way. So that way it's like a little bit more controlled, but also I can get rid of it. So that it's not getting all the way down here. I mean, this is actually working kind of well, but as the bad tide gets worse, the spread into the land gets worse and all that stuff, right? You get bored in later game. I think once I get to a certain point, like I've unlocked the bots, but I've never built the bots and the mechanics for that. I think I get a little bit the same. I get like, once I get to a certain point, I'm like, I just want to start again. It's like, I don't see the necessity of that, but this is why I'm also playing the Iron Teeth, is just, I want to see what else you can do, right? And I do think having that variety and trying like a different faction on the same map and playing it very differently could be super interesting, I think. We have berries. Okay, we do have the berries over here. I think that's a good idea. And then we have these. So, okay. I think, even though I was like adverse to it before, I think I am gonna connect that up. And then I'm going to put the soy boys. The stuff I could do with the eggplant that could be interesting, but I do think like the soy is pretty good for now. And we're kind of set up for it, right? Yeah. But I definitely need to add another oil, not oil press, another fermenter. Let's... Oh, they built the builders. Nice. So I want to do that so that I can put in you. There we go. I guess I don't need this one. There we go. The mining's not too bad. With the regular faction, you can mine for science points, which is really good. For this one, you can't. There's like no upgrade to research. You can just build more of the inventors, which is fine. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Sorry, there's a number cruncher. That's what it is. You can get this that can give it, which is actually, I think... Oh, so you can upgrade. Okay. But that takes power. Oh, so that takes power instead of using beavers. Interesting. Okay. But you need a lot of materials to build that, so we can hang off on that. Oh, this is finally built, which is good. I guess I can unpause you. I don't think we're too far off of... I don't know. Are these even built? Yeah, so we're hovering at like 35 beavers. We have a decent amount of water. We have logs definitely will improve, I think, over time. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I've gotten so good that sign points don't even matter. Nice. I don't really know how to like get better at it. Like I really haven't expanded. This is big. This is the furthest I've expanded up here. I really haven't like gone anywhere else because I haven't needed to. I don't know. Maybe that's like part of the challenges. I need to like try and make bigger and bigger and bigger colonies, but excuse me. What's happening? My phone is going ridiculous. Oh, okay. My phone like keeps going off, and I'm like, who's calling me at 3 o'clock on a Sunday? All right, I think the soybeans will do okay. Expanding with the radius is a pain in the butt. Got mods to make it easier. Yeah, I think once I get out here, like all of this, for example. Oops. Straight up just fucking in drought mode right now. There we go. I was like, why are we not getting power? Oh, because I literally blocked off all of the water access. That's why. But yeah, I could like expand out to here. I could have like stuff going on over there. So, yeah. Not bad, not bad. I do want to get to the bad water things out here. Excuse me. My throat is so dry. I want to like expand onto this, onto the penis. But then, yeah, I want to add like things over here to like block off, and then that will kind of flow the bad water if it happens, right? Like if I do levees across, like sluice at the bottom, levees across the top, and then just allow through the water, I think that'll be fine. I'm not worried about this stuff over here, to be honest. And I guess I could just have the bad water go off the back. But I have to get around though, that's the hard part. I really just want to bridge the distance between these two. so that we get clean water faster. I also don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. We can survive, like, I'm going to say, like, 10 days at this point with water. I think what I want to do is make these deeper. I think making this deeper in this area and then adding a couple more of these would be pretty good. And then that way I just have, like, a shitload of water to go. Or to get, like, to pull from that won't necessarily, like, I could dam around them so that it fills up constantly, but then isn't pulling from the rest of the water, right? I think that would work fine. Okay. Yeah, this is going okay. Does this take a really long time? 3 hours? Yeah, okay, that's why. No shit. Radius doesn't let you far enough. Let you get far enough along the maps. Once the paths are red, the beavers won't work. Yeah. Well, that's why you need, like, the districts, right? Yeah, like, they will work out here, but it gets, like, slower. Like, I'll probably need to build, like, another district and whatnot, but that's fine. Where are we at? Okay. All right. Does this game have shuttles or path improvements? I think it's more about, like, districts than anything else, where it's like the idea is, like, you create multiple districts of different beavers and you can trade between them. So, like, if you had beavers over here that would just focus on scrap and mining and things like that, then they can trade between and you trade food back and forth. But, like, I don't think it works as well in theory. Maybe it's just the way I'm doing it, but it doesn't work as well in theory. It's just like building a bigger thing and then you basically need to recreate multiple things. But you could have, like, one district doing just soybeans, one just doing canola. Like, you could do, like, a lot of stuff like that. Wasn't good, but they've changed it, so you have to try it. It's okay. It's tough, though. It's really tough. I need to learn more about it. And, like, I'm still on the regular one. I'm not on the experimental. And apparently they've changed stuff on the experimental where they've added, like, water pipes and zip lines. And so I don't really know about that yet. But, yeah. Okay. We've been going a little while. And I think it's a good time to call it. I went 4.5 hours. That's pretty good. I gotta go to the gym still. I got an email about someone wanting to pick some stuff up, so I'm gonna reply to them really quick. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows and being it. Like, yeah, I gotta eat before I go as well because I just think I'm gonna collapse. I've eaten cereal. I've had cereal, 2 pieces of Laughing Cow cheese, and a coffee. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to maybe do some other stuff and eat before I go. All right. 1 second. I think, you know, I'm gonna send you guys over to Quick. Hopefully he's not ending soon. It's been going for a while though, so maybe. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Quick. Go say hi to Quick. He's pretty great. Friend of the stream. No, moderate. She's not live. I don't see her live. But I'm gonna send you guys over to Quick. So yeah, he's playing GeoGuessr. Bye, Robin. Enjoy finding the lease and also finishing up the cake and enjoying that tomorrow. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be back. My goal is to be back tomorrow, but I am fully at work tomorrow as well, so I'll let you know how I'm feeling. I won't leave it to last minute. I'll let you know in the Discord. But it will be, if I do stream, it will be an evening stream. So yeah, maybe I won't. Fair enough. Fair enough. Go say hi to Quick. He's awesome. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. Thank you again. I love you. Goodbye.